Good morning, adventurers. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Time to go on an adventure.
It is the land of Everquest.
It is the land of Everquest. Quite an interesting land indeed. Yo, Matt Cannibal. Ooh, What's up, dude? Good morning to you. We're getting ready for quite an adventure, I believe. What's up, Krazik? We're just getting started, summoning some bags. We got the LFG tag up. Happy New Year's Eve! Let's go, dude. NYE Dude Boy Orkboy style. And that means adventure. Question, you can't seem to find where do you buy skills in Cabalus. Which class? Which class? I'm familiar with Cabalus. I know my way around. If it's Necromancer. Necro? Got you, bud. I got you. It's in a weird place. It's in a weird place. Alright. I'll bring up a map. I'll show you. I don't know why they did this. I don't know why they did this originally. But okay, so here is West Cabalus, right? Here's your Necromancer Guild. This number 1 here. You got to come south down the sewers and around to this little nook right here, number 8. Merchants selling necro spells. They're like in a little corner down the river, dude. It's a really stupid little cubby. It's so far away from the main guild. I don't even know why they're over there. But yeah, it's like a little cave, like a little side cave, and there's about 4 or 5 of them standing around in there. It's goofy. The Zeal map shows the NPC, but you can't see him. Morning, Bob. That's all the spells. If you're looking for like your skill abilities, one of your necro trainers should be able to help you with that. Uh-oh, hot dog. Bobby Lee, man. What a hilarious dude. Bobby Lee. That guy's really funny. Oh, my bad. I had an alarm set, so I didn't oversleep. But I got up before the alarm went off. Hey, Spoonbard, how you doing, dude? We're going on an adventure. 60 Magician LFG. Let's go, baby. Lich Shittish? Lich Shittish? How do you pronounce this name? Shittish? Schitsh. Shitch. Lich Shitch. Damn, bros like Lilo and Stitch. Hey, Sleheim. Good morning, my friend. How you doing today? Pretty good. You ready for some new year? Yeah, dude. Let's go, Spoonbard. A brand new year and a brand new start. And we'll see how the system taxes us to death once again in new ways and creative ways. Good morning, Sleheim. Hello to you. We're up, we're getting in, and we're looking for something to do. We're looking for something. We still need about 5 AA points to complete the tab we're working on. Let me see if there's some guild commands here. Guild commands. Upper dogs? Alright, I'll do another upper dogs. I'm not scared. On my way, buddy. He said upper dogs. I say let's go. I'll do it again. I need that sweet, sweet EXP. That sweet, sweet EXP. Let's see if I can do that. Guild leader. ORKE. Oh, yeah. They need to be online for it to work. Okay. So I need to do a petition. I'm trying to get the guild leadership transferred to one of my other characters, because I think I'm ready to join a raiding guild on this mage. I wanna do a little raiding. I wanna do some raiding. Hey, Bob Aces, how you doing? How much EXP does it take to get to 1 AA point? Is it about the same as getting 60 each time, for example? Ah, very good question. It's closer to a level 51 bar. It's more around a level 51 bar. So, for example, yesterday I was at Upper Dogs for about maybe 4 hours, and I got something like three AA points, something like that, for the whole time. So it's not quite 1 an hour at a really good spot, but it can be, depending on where you go. We're working on mental clarity archetype. I have to spend 12 archetype, 12 in the archetype tab before I can get into the class tab. So we've already spent 6 in here. We're looking to get another 6, and then we'll be in the class tab, which is even better. Yeah, each AA point is around level 51. There's some servers where it's much faster, like the TLPs or the retail servers, you know. You could get 100 AAs in 1 hour at a good spot. On this server, it's more like like maybe 1 an hour in a really good spot, which is pretty reasonable. I still think that's actually pretty fast. Hey, Mama Woes, how you doing? Voodoo24, welcome to the stream. Hello. Where am I going today? We're going back to Upper Dogs. We got somebody message me and said they got spots at Upper Dog, so I'm on my way. We only got 3 minutes on the teleporter, so it's not too bad. 2.5 is kind of the cap, but those groups are cutthroat. Right? Those groups would be crazy fast. You want to do a port? Hey, I'll take a port. I don't mind. We only got a couple minutes before this portal pad goes off. But if you're porting, I'm riding. What expansion are we in? We are in the Shadows of Lucklin expansion. With Plains of Power is going to launch next October. Yep. We're in Lucklin, and we still have Pop to launch in about a year. Alright, let's see if I can do a little petition here. I need to do a petition to get the guild leadership transferred around so I can go join a raid guild. There's a Mama Woes. Mamma mia. Oh, mamma mia. Thank you, Mama Woes. You are an absolute champion. We appreciate you so much. We're off to adventure and glory Woo! We appreciate you so much, Mama Lowe's. That's really nice of you. Alright, we're all in the Great Divide. The snow is blowing past my cheeks. My cheeks are nice and rosy. Nice and rosy. Which one am I joining? I'm going to join with Wong Tong Fooey. Mr. Wong Tong. They said they need a mage. I said, alright, I'm a mage. I need a guild. A nice long walk in the snow. Hey, Easy Cure, how you doing? Oh yeah, the frozen tundra. Alright, let me see. Henry Rollins, hey, what's up? So I think these guys are already up there. So I'll need to invis myself and go upstairs. Let me just ask, you guys already up there? A quiver of Mar. Where's Quasco? Quasco. Where is he? Ah, there he is. A quiver of Mar. Here you go, dude. Alright, let's go. We got places to be. Places to be. Ooh. So slippery. What's that say? Lidokian is on the way as well if you want to fight up with him. No, I'm invising up. Hell no. To the na na na. This is the dangerous part. You get sucked into a hole. Ooh. Pretty interesting shaped walkway. Do you think there's brave people who jump across this middle thing? I bet you there has been. Alright, we're at the Up Dog. Man, it smells like Up Dog in here. Don't go near that hole. Hey, what's up, Riker? Don't fall down the hole. I won't. I fell down it yesterday, actually. I did. Okay, who should I main assist? Blood flow? Yeah, he looks like a tank. Blood flow. That's a cool name. I am blood flow. Okay, I need to get some weapons for my pet. Summon swords. Summon muzzle of Mardu. All right. Oh. Hey, Reckless, how you doing? Gray Bomb, what's up? You love that camp, nice cash? It really is. Yesterday I didn't really take any items, but I had gotten a bunch of like scrolls and some gems and stuff. And it was good cash. Good XP, good cash. Yeah, we hung out here yesterday. You know, I mean, whenever I go LFG and I'm looking to grind some XP or whatever, I'll take whatever I can get, you know, whatever group I can get. And so I'll go the same place 2 days in a row, dude. I don't mind. As long as we're grinding that XP. Ranger Bard Shaman. I think Blood Flow might be a Shadow Knight. He's like in a skeleton form right now. But he's tanking. He's Shadow Knight. And then they got me, and then I believe they're bringing someone else in here. Liadoken, something like that. Another guy's coming. I could summon him up if they need me to. That sweet, sweet COTH, man. Very handy ability. I hope everyone's having a good day today. We're, like I said, we're just getting in. We're just getting up and started. So we are rocking and rolling, man. XP is flowing. The boys are hanging out. Yo, Keebs, what's up, dude? Happy New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve. We're up in here. We're up dogging it again. We're over at the up dog again. We made a lot of good XP yesterday. I was very, very happy with the gains, the XP gains. I need to do a petition to see if I can get the guild leadership transferred from Orkboy to my cleric Orca. And then I'm going to join up, do some raids, man. I'm going to start raiding on this mage. We're going raiding. Hey! Oh yeah, that sweet, sweet orc poem. Let's go. This one is called Gardener by Shel Silverstein, as read in New York voice.
We gave you a chance to water the plants, but we didn't mean that way. Now zip up your pants.
It's called Gardener by Shel Silverstein, as read in New York voice. Hey, sweet D Willie, what's cracking, dude? How you doing today? How you doing? How you doing? We're on the mage again. We're at the up dog one more time. We're cranking. We're grinding. I'm putting in a petition to the GMs. I'm going to get them to change the leadership around for the WoG Guild. Take the leadership and change it around in the WoG Guild. I want to transfer the leadership to my cleric. And then I'm going to be doing some raids, man. I'm going raiding. I'm raiding on the mage. Glad you made 30 before you leave. Nice, dude, for your vacation. Where are you going on vacation, by the way? I remember you mentioned something. How many AA do I have right now? I've only got 6. We're pretty low. Actually, I've got 12. I've got 12. I need to get 6 more in the archetype tab to unlock the class tab. So I've got 1 banked. I need 5 more. We're almost on 2. So we really need to earn 4. If we earn about 4 today, 4 more after this one, we can get it. We can get the ability. Oh, yeah. You mentioned the Philippines. Cool, dude. What do you got going on out there? That's cool. That's cool. I've heard there's a lot of really good food. It's nice. It's like kind of cheap out there, and there's a lot of good food and stuff. You always love bards in a group. It makes it run all smooth. Yes, dude. I'm excited to try a bard for the first time, a bard main on the next TLP. There we go. I put in a petition for the guild leadership, so we'll see. It might take a few days. Hopefully they don't mind just doing that. We can do it. We can manually do it. Like if I need to, I could get Cyber Jarl. You know, I could manually do it with Cyber Jarl. Do the transfer. But it'd be nice and convenient if the GMs could do it too. Always love bards in the group. Reckless says, we plan to be beach bums, hanging with family, and exploring Manila. Ooh, very cool, dude. Very cool. Yeah, that sounds so fun. I've always wanted to visit. I've had a bunch of Filipino friends throughout the years, and I've met a lot of their family members and stuff like that. And I always hear stories about the Philippines and how cool it is. I used to go to a international store and I would buy these frozen lumpias, dude. Big old pack of frozen lumpias. Oh, they were so good, man. Fry them up, dude. Ooh. They used to be relatively good priced. You know, it'd be like $9 or something for a big pack of lumpias. And they doubled in price over like 5 years because they were just so popular. People would come in and buy 2 or 3 of them. You guys are stoked. You'll try to throw some pictures up in the Discord. Hey, that'd be cool. I'd love to see that. Nice, man. How long's the flight, dude? Is that like a 12-hour flight or what? $17. Oh, wow. Now that's a long ass flight, dude. Oh man. Holy smokes, dude. It's a long flight. It is. $15 after you get to San Fran. Nice, nice. You're going out the international, San Francisco International. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. SF to Sydney was your longest flight? Nice, dude. Sydney must have been pretty fun. I've never been out of the country really except for Tijuana. Tijuana and Padre Island. But maybe one of these days I'll do a little traveling. I'd love to see the Philippines one day. Or Australia. Both of them sound like they'd be really fun. Very cool spot. Heck yeah, dude. Plenty to see in the U.S. if you can't afford to travel internationally. Yeah, yeah, there definitely is. Oops. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. These guys have a lot of damage. How close are we to... Okay, so we're almost at point number 2, so then we just need 4 more. We might get 4 here. I don't know if we will. If I stay for a little extra or something, we might. I do have to run to the mailboxes today, not necessarily the post office. But I do know I have to run to the mailboxes because I have an outbound package. Shouldn't send you gifts. Yeah, I had a couple of listings up for miniature furniture, like miniature bookshelves and scroll shelves. And somebody came in and bought a few of them, which was nice. We sold some orc stuff about a week ago, and we sold some miniature furniture yesterday. So that was pretty nice. Couple of little orders. Oh yeah, baby, let's go. We're cranking, we're grinding,
We're cranking and we're grinding.
How did you manage to get your epic without the help of a huge guild? Ah, very good question. I did have a little bit of help. We had a friendly guild who was helpful. They opened up a hate instance for me, so that me and a handful of friends, we could pull the Magi Pitasa, and she had the Earth Staff. He had the Earth Staff, so we got the Earth Staff like that. There was a guy who was quitting the game. He was quitting the server, and he was like, "Hey, I'll give you my platinum." And I was like, "Holy smokes!" I was like, "Okay, well, I mean, if you're feeling generous, and if you're giving me your platinum, then I'll use it on the crown. I'll get the crown of elemental mastery." So I did that, and then another friend had a multi-quest for the staff, the water staff. And so we did the multi-quest on the water staff, and the rest of it, the majority of the rest of it was all one groupable. We just kind of got lucky on those several big encounters and some of those big pieces. We could have gotten Finny. I could have gotten Finny. We had to go after the Undertow wand anyway, so we ended up doing that as a small group. The main reason is from having some help.
What do you like about Quarm?
It's cold. A good corn that knobs. It has the juice. You can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's cold. I can tell you
Dang,
I know,
dude.
look at this thing. I'm excited that I don't anything change.
His piece of corn looked raggedy as hell, bro. From where his tooth is gone, you can see where he's scraping around it, dude. And there's big, like, pieces left. His piece of corn looked raggedy, bro. It is easier on Quarm. The spawn times are lower, so we don't have, like, long periods of time. And so... yeah, we got pretty lucky.
We got lucky, boys.
Had a few generous lads help us out there. John was pissed too, because he was going to help me with one of the harder parts was the City of Mist wand, the City of Mist torch. It's just, it's just tough because it takes about a party and a half. It's a little tougher of an encounter. And I slept in, dude. I was late to like meet up and go and do it. I'm usually really early to the stream. I'm usually like an hour early every stream. My stream starts at 6 a.m. Pacific and goes to about 10 a.m. Pacific. That's the scheduled time block. But usually I'm on earlier. The one day that those guys are like, yeah, we'll help you tomorrow morning when you get on. We'll get the thing. I was like 20 minutes late, dude. They were all waiting for me, dude. They were pissed. I said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was a bad morning. That song's a jam, the Corn song? Hell yeah, dude. It's corn. Oh yeah, baby. We are in the grind. Grind week 2026. Yep, it's New Year's Eve, man. People are going to be going wild out there tonight. Wild. I'll do a shot later. I'll either do a shot of whiskey or... I don't want to do a shot of rum. I usually do like a rum and coke. I could maybe do a rum and coke later tonight. Either a shot of whiskey or a rum and coke. That's what I'll do tonight. What is my greatest gaming moment you had of 2025? Ooh. 2025. Probably get it actually completing the epic on this mage. Yeah. I know we were just talking about it, but this is probably the greatest gaming moment of the year when I got the epic. But a second gaming moment, I would say, would be the YouTube growth that we've experienced so far. That's been really nice as well. I know it's gaming related, it's because of the gaming that we got the growth. So a shot of strychnine. Yo, Dreosaurus. What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. I had a buddy that used to do that, dude. We were living in a small town. It was the late 90s. You know, people were trying to get high in different ways. And I had a buddy that would go in and like get into the strychnine or something and just like lick it or whatever he did. I don't know what he did, but he said he did that. I never saw him do it, but he said he did that. Could you imagine? That would be horrible, wouldn't it? Spine be all on fire all night. A third mage. Ooh, we might be getting a third mage in the group. Triple magicians. A triple scoop of magician juice. Nice, Shadow Knight. Look at him, dude. He's got the epic. Hot dog. I like that hair that Bobby Lee has right there. It looks like that one of those play school figures. Bro's got play school hair. Look like Dog Boy. Like a rubber hair. I knew a lady that did that. My old job, one of my old jobs, she had that hair. Those like under curls or whatever. I kind of want to grow my hair like that now that I think about it. Start wearing turtlenecks, dude. Be a turtleneck streamer. Let's go. Turtlenecks and play school hair. Bro, I'm thinking of becoming a turtleneck streamer, dude, for real. I like them. I think they look nice. I've always thought they look nice. Turtlenecks.
Now, sing the berries and cream song. Go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Hell yeah, dude. Let me get a turtleneck, bro. I'd be feeling good if I was in one of those. I should. I should become the hottest turtleneck streamer on Twitch. Let's go. You know, you got different kinds, different images, right? You got your metalheads, you know, metalhead streamers. You got your guys who always wear hoodies, and then we can bring it up a notch. You know, we can always have a turtleneck on. Get one of those gold chains that hangs down around, or a silver chain, actually. Silver chain is where it's at. You get a silver chain around the turtleneck. Ooh. Ooh, we're on to something here. Last time you wore a turtleneck was around 1995. Dude, there's a few of my elementary school pictures, like school photos where I'm in a turtleneck, bro. Freaking, I'm feeling good, dude. It'd be hot as hell in the summer. We see temperatures above 100 degree Fahrenheit, so probably not the best season to wear turtlenecks, but in the winter, I could do it. I could wear some turtles. Gotta wear a dickie. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I'm starting to wake up now. Finally. Whew, I almost slept in, man. I could have slept in today. Slept in? What?
Oh,
Oh, nice. He's got the ancient. He's got the ancient burnout, dude. Ooh, he's got the good one. I got Burnout 4. It's pretty good. Not quite as good as Ancient Burnout. The Meat Grinder. We got 3 epic mages here, dudes. It's a freaking meat grinder. I think we have 3. Ancient Shock of Sun. Ooh. That sounds good. Shock of Sun would be dope. I like that fireball spell. The Seeking Flame or whatever. Seeking Flame Seconder doesn't seem to have the same animation though. It doesn't have that like fireball animation. Lava Bolt. Lava Bolt has a good animation. I'm gonna switch to Lava Bolt. Boom. Yeah. It's not that bright on this server. On the TLPs, it looks cool, dude. It looks like a fireball. Pew. Ah, Kabibble has joined the group. Nice. Hell yeah, hell yeah. See you later, Nurgle. Have a good day, dude. Big ol' troll. Big ol' ogre. The next TLP will be your first ever. You're kind of excited. Ooh, nice, dude. They're doing a little something different this year. They're launching 2 servers at like different launch times. And they've been taking a vote on one of the servers. Let me see where they're at on that. Yeah, here we go. Let's discuss 2026 TLPs. 2026 TLPs. That's right, we pluralized it. Our first TLP, Frost Reaver, will open in May, and it'll have a rule set voted on by you guys. Okay, so we saw that. And then the second TLP, Lethar, it's going to actually open on the Serpent Spine expansion, and they're also going to have kind of like a new personal loot thing. So this thing here is going to be sort of like Warcraft, I think, where whatever you can loot is what you can get. There's no, like, I guess there'll be no trading of loot or anything on that server. I don't know. We're going to see what it's all about, but so far, according to the votes, the next TLP in May is going to be like a free trade, random loot. I don't know. We'll have to look over the votes. I need to cast my votes as well. Or at least a vote. I shouldn't say votes, like, because you get a vote per account, right? I got 4 accounts. Usually I only use 2 accounts. The accounts have to be active also to cast a vote, so I highly doubt, most people will probably only vote once, but they might get a few people who vote multiple times. I plan to main a bard for the first time. I've never mained one. I've had one bard alt one time, but never mained a bard. Never got one really like high level like that and played it by itself. So I think that'll be kind of fun. I might do bard / shaman or bard / cleric. I don't know. I usually 2-box on the live servers and the TLPs. Can be a little tedious, but it can also be kind of fun. You can do cool stuff, On the Teak server, I used to have a blast going into Plane of Hate and farming gems and stuff. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, God. As soon as they woke him up, dude, he summoned me like a freaking ding-dong. God. TLPs are really fun. They don't really have the same corpse runs like they do here. So when you die on the TLP, you do drop a corpse for resurrection purposes only, but it's like an empty corpse. All of your equipment and stuff stays on you. That's a pretty good convenience. It's a pretty nice convenience. Well, I wonder where the voting is taking place here. Everquest vote. Let's look here. Expanded start. What does that mean? Launch with Shadows of Luckland unlaunched. Level locked at 50. Oh man, why are they doing that? Expanded start. Who's doing that? Everybody's voting on expanded start, dude. Ugh. Yucky. Actually, standard start is winning with 513. Launch with Scars of Velius. Shadows of Luck unlocks 18 weeks after launch. Planes of Power unlocks 18 weeks after Shadows of Luckland. It's alright. I mean, if you're going to do that, then you might as well just do standard with Kunark instead. But, oh well. It's by vote. It's the people's choice. Velius seems pretty fun to start into. Should Beast Lords and Berserkers be available at launch, even if you launch in a previous expansion? Yes. Wow. Berserkers might be available at launch on this one. That'd be kind of wild. I mean, honestly, you got to think of it this way. It's only, what, 5 months away? 5 months away, so not bad, not bad. M&M EA is going to be June 1st, so a lot of people are going to be focusing on that around that time. You've never touched a Berserker? They're powerful as hell. They are a like a pure melee. They do, I know they do two-handed weapon, like two-handed axes and stuff.
We're being raided. What?
Yo, Bo Shangles coming in with that sweet, sweet raid. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Happy New Year's Eve, my friend. Wow. Hey, welcome, welcome Raiders, welcome Raiders. I'm Dude Boy Orkboy, and we are playing old school EverQuest. We're having a good time. We're fighting gnolls, kobolds. We're fighting kobolds. We're leveling up. How you doing, Bo? I hope you had a good stream. And I hope you've been having some fun lately. We're back on the retro MMOs. The retro MMOs. We're getting questy. Do I have a cold? A little bit, yeah. I've been having some germs, you know, some of those winter germs. We've been eating good. We've been feeling good, eating good. So I think we're getting better. How about you? How's the fam doing? And thanks again for thinking of us for the raid. That's really nice. I've been looking forward to some upcoming expansions and some upcoming game launches. In June, we've got Monsters&Memories. It's another old school style MMO. We got more EverQuest coming up on different servers. So yeah. I'm just thinking ahead. Chicken noodle soup for the win. Exactly, dude. Yo, Warden Steve hitting that follow. Ooh, ah. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Orc Squad. You're getting ready for your daughter's confirmation? Nice, dude. Nice. That sounds like a good day. Fantastic. Yep. We're shooting and nuking. I am a magician, which is a caster class. And so I do cool stuff like throw fireballs and lightning bolts and things, magic missiles, you name it. I'm a conjurer of sorts. And if somebody in the group needs food or water or a ring that gives them levitation or something like that, I can conjure it for them. I'm a conjurer of sorts. I'm getting ready to do some raiding. I'm going to join a raiding guild. Do a little raid schedule in the evenings. We'll see how it changes the stream around a little bit. We might do some raid streams. Been a while since I've raided. I'm kind of craving some raiding. It's the dead of winter, and so we need to get in there and slay some creatures. Could you get some arrows to add some OOG DPS? I'll summon a quiver for you. Alright, this guy wants some arrows. Oh, yeah, quiver.
Oh, he's hitting me. Oh.
This guy needs some arrows. There we go. Summon them. Oh! Lava Bolt seems to be working pretty well on these kobolds. A lot better than the shock was working. Hey, Fueled, how you doing? Wonder what the rules are going to be for boxing on the new servers. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let me see here. Sister unlocking expansions. Row, Loctitia. That's expansion unlocks. Let's do special rules. Should this server have true box? Oh my god. With a big resounding 750%. No clients per computer. Unrestricted, dude. So we're talking box armies, bro. Big box armies. Like fucking people who might have like 12 and like 24. But I think a lot of those guys will be in their own instances, kind of a thing, too. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's going to be box armies around, but most of them will be locked behind their own private wall, essentially. It is going to be a big RMT fest, but then the other one that they plan to do is going to be completely different. And it's going to be a little higher level too. I don't know. We'll see what it's like. I'm still going to play on it. I'm still going to probably be a Bard main. Play on it. It's all done by the votes. So whatever the masses vote is what it's going to be. And it's pretty much looking like a festival. It's looking like a festival, boys. But I still think it'll be fun. Are we asking the left side or the right side of their mouths? Yeah, I already kind of had a feeling that's what the vote was going to be for that. No clients per computer, unrestricted. This is definitely like box army territory. What else? Free trade, they're going to say yes. Yep. Free trade, box armies, open PvP. Oh, darn. Everybody said no. That would have been fun. I've been asking for that for a long time. Do a big, crazy, free trade, frickin' mega box server, but have the PvP on, dude. Oh, that'd be fun. It'd be psychotic, but it'd be something different, something new and spicy. Nothing to actually drop. That's their cash flow. No way they'd block bot armies. Free trade means the same as Teak? Correct. Yeah, it means that all the no drop items can be traded. The only items, I'm pretty sure the only items that'll be no trade are going to be certain various epic pieces. And that's it. Like the actual epic itself, a completed epic, is still no trade, even on a free trade server. But almost everything else is going to be tradable. That and keys, he's right. Keys that flag you for big zones like Vishan Peak and all that, they don't let those be tradable. They actually made the mistake of that on the Mischief server. Keys used to be tradable, and so people would just go and get one key, and then they'd hand it to all 6 party members. They'd all zone in with it, and that was it. Daybreak didn't really like those locked areas to be that easy to get into. You know what I mean? Like, they still wanted keys to be, you had to get them. It'll be a Wild West server, but it'll be fun, I think. Does that mean you could get a fungi tunic with Chrono? Oh, absolutely you could, dude. Probably on the first day. Or, well, maybe not the first day. But you could probably get it on, like, the third or fourth day. Because there'll absolutely be a team of hardcores down there farming fungis. Fungis, frickin' golden Afridi boots, all that stuff will be up for pretty cheap in the beginning. Can you imagine like one sleeper's key drops and the entire guild automatically has access? Yeah. They had it nerfed on Mischief around the Kunark era. It was when people they were actually trading around the VP key, I think. And so that's when it like immediately got nerfed that week. I gotta step away real quick to use the head. AFK, a sec for bio. Yeah, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Whoo! We had to make a run for the border, dude. Appreciate you guys hanging out in the stream while I take that quick break. Nice. Cayenne, and thank you if you're around. Appreciate you handling the request there. for the guild changing. This guy says, why do I have so many combat avoidance AAs and yet I'm still being interrupted so much? Oh no, scare tactic down, scare tactic down. No! I think it was the pet, like the charm pet or whatever. Got him. What spell does that blue sparkle wind? Probably a healing spell. This guy here. This is the cleric. He's cast. You can see his hands are doing it, and then he just did. He just healed over here, resurrected. That guy. Most heals and stuff do that blue wind. Goes from west to east very fast. I'll try to keep an eye out for it. Could be Transon's Elemental Infusion. It's like a heal spell. Let me look. Yeah. Transons does that little like. Some of our spells are kind of like mixed. We're mixed with other spells. Some of our spell effects have multiple effects in it. Looks cool though, huh? Oh yeah, baby. Let's see where we're at. Ooh, we're grinding. Still need 4 points. 3.5, I should say. But we're doing real good, real good. Celestial healing? Yeah, maybe it is. It looks cool though, huh? Like a sideways rain almost, kind of, you know? I picture 2 samurais, you know, running and frickin' jump in the air. Shing, shing. And all like the rain is going sideways, dude. Frickin'. I like the way that the cherry blossoms look when the blossoms are falling. Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh yeah, baby. We're cranking, we're grinding, we're getting that juicy XP. That is a lot of blue going across there. You know what I think it is? I think it's they have a group hill that's on their pants, like a clicky. It might be the pants.
Hello.
Yo, Cyber Jarl.
Hello.
What's up, dude? Good morning. Good morning. This group is amazing. It is, dude. We're crushing it. We're back at the upper dogs, fighting more kobolds today. And we're just doing some more XP grinding, some more XP grinding. How's it going? Fantastic. We're enjoying a beautiful morning. We've got a little coffee in us, and we are fighting monsters. We're looking to get some more AA points. We've got 2 banked, about halfway through another one. We need a total of 6 to finish off mental clarity, and then we can move into the class tab. So we're kind of getting up there. I'm starting to feel a little more powerful now. Hey, Raybick, how you doing? Hey, how you doing over there? You getting all close? Doing good, doing good. Enjoying a nice morning. We're up and at it. We're cranking. We're grinding.
We're cranking and grinding.
And we're looking forward to getting in on a raid team. I'm going to start raiding, I think. I'm going to start raiding. We're getting in on a raid team. Do a little raid logging on the mage. You'll need to solo some and get you some more plat. You spent it all after the static last week to increase the alteration and medication skills and buy some level 24 spells. Ooh, nice, dude. Yeah, dude, I can help you out with some platinum as well. This mage can make some pretty good platinum by, fighting gremlings or fighting giants or anything like that. Gets a lot of gems and stuff. So I'm not worried about cash. I could help you out with some coin. Have you gotten into any separate groups, dude? Have you been grinding? And also, how do you like it so far? Does it feel dangerous when you're like traveling places?
Excuse me.
Yo, Mustang Spy, what up? That guy cracked the ice. I've seen the real video of that thing, dude. That guy's actually like sitting on a sheet of ice out in the middle of like a pond or something. And he cracks it, dude, and all the cracks go out. And he looks up at the camera, bro. He almost goes in the water. On a TLP Teak-like server, would Kale armor with spells on them be tradable? Yes, it would, actually. Yep. You could do the quest, you could get the armor piece, and then you'd be able to trade it. Happy New Year. Let's go, Gopley. Today's the day, baby. And I might even have a drink tonight. I'm either thinking of doing a rum and coke or a shot of whiskey. Yeah, I say hit that shot of whiskey. Turn into a prospector. Would a monk be able to use a mage feat piece to summon a bandage? No, not necessarily, no. There is locking, there is class locking on a lot of those clicks. There's a few of those like legacy items like the Dark Elf mask that everyone can click, the fungi stick that everyone can click, but all of the class specific stuff, negative. You would need to be the class to click it. So here's a good example. People were getting the Thurgoden armor for the enchanter, right? And at level 1, the enchanter was able to click. It was like a clarity spell or something like that. They could clarity themselves or something like that from the class chest piece or whatever it was. Because they could wear it and they could click it at level 1. But a necro couldn't click it and get the clarity, or, a druid couldn't click it and get the clarity. Only the enchanter can. But it can use it in a lower level in a situation like that. Which is it's still pretty powerful. You used to have one on your low-level enchanter? Yeah, dude, isn't that cool? We used to do Plane of Growth. I used to do Plane of Growth with Galaxy Cheetah and a couple of his buddies. This was on the Mischief server, but I had a Shadow Knight. And so I had a Shadow Knight and a Bard, and so the Bard would stay back with the party and just do bard songs, and then I would run around on the Shadow Knight, pull the plane, and we would split it all up at the end of the night. Hey, Zen's Death, how you doing this morning? Good to see you. Good to see you over on YouTube. We're hanging out. We're fighting some upper dogs. We're grinding AA. I need to get 6 AAs. 6 AAs for the next rank of mental clarity. Currently, I've got 2 in the bank, and we're working on a third one. We're almost halfway. We're almost halfway to the mental clarity. And so we actually need to spend 12 AAs in that tab. 12 AAs in the archetype tab. And then we can get the class tab unlocked. We can start getting some really juicy stuff in here. But we got to go through this tab first. There are minimum requirements. Bumping against the cap more and more barbecue. Hey, what's up? A lot of people still playing on Quarm? Yeah, on Quarm? Yeah, dude. Yeah, Quarm's very popular. The Lucklin raid mobs just dropped. They just dropped, so Lucklin raids are going. People are going wild. Planes of Power is still scheduled for next October to launch. So we do. We got a lot of good stuff left on Quarm. Very juicy. Very juicy indeed. Yeah, for some reason these flame spells, they're just not impressing me a whole bunch. I'm going to go back to my Shock of Steel. With shared bank slots, you could have a mage summon some things and use it on your other characters if it didn't know rent before you could get out of the bank. Yeah, on this, for some reason on this server, you can't trade them through because there's no rent. It says you can't trade them through. They won't even let you put it in the slot. But I'm not sure about that on TLP. I think TLP you can. I used to sell a lot of summoned goods like pet toys and stuff like that on various TLPs. Load up a you load up with trader bags. You load up with trader bags and then you summon a whole bunch of crap, and you can stand there, you can do it your own self, you know what I mean? Like you can't transfer it through the shared bank to your alt, but you can actually sit there on your own character, your own mage, and use trader satchels, which is pretty convenient because there's a lot of classes who like that stuff. Beast Lords, Necros, Enchanters, you know, they all love having pet kits. Shadow Knights, Shamans, they'll come and get a pet kit. If the focus items weren't lore, it's where the cash would be. Yeah, you can usually sell like a focus item of each type. No, Kabibble. Dang, he's looking a little flat down there on the floor. He's feeling a little flat. Yeah, they can get you, dude. That's why I usually just nuke once and then sit down. You know, if you nuke twice, you'll pull aggro. You can pull aggro. You live by the single nuke rule. Bandages and shurikens for monks would be very useful. Ooh, a shimmering terror hide cloak. I think I've already got one of those in my pockets. Or no, I don't actually. I put it in the shared bank. There's some monk items that clicky summon bandages, right? If there's something accessible and Plane of Mischief? I think so. I think so. Oh. Oh, man. These kobolds hit hard. There are, but it's mostly out of reach for the low-level monks. Yo, straight out of Melmond. Ooh, still chasing that vampire, dude. We're still trying to get that vampire over in Melmond, bro. He's always giving us the slip. What's up, dude? How you doing? Good to see you. Ah, yes. Words of wisdom from Dude Boy Orkboy. Good luck. He's been eluding us for years. Yeah, he has. That dang old vampire. God. You think he's hanging out with Mr. Mistmore? Let's go. He's got his own personal invite. He's a known noble. A philanthropist and a noble. Happy New Year, dude. We're getting in. We got another year of insanity probably ahead of us. Another year of insanity. Alright, well, I'm going to do a little looting here. If all this is going to stay on the floor, I'm picking it up.
Picking it up. I'm picking it up.
No kidding. Gave the error. You aren't the kill leader. Oop. Back up, back up, back up. Okay. Oh yeah, baby. Now this is what I call a good grind. What do you guys think about this name? Look at this. What do you think? Should I start going by this name? Orkasm. Orkasm. You see it, dude? You see it in the chat? Holy moly. An orkgasm. That's funny. Hey man, what's wrong? What's going on? I'm having an orkgasm. Orkboy. It looks so funny. It's felt like that, dude. That looks hilarious. Sometimes I get a real enjoyment out of various character names, you know, funny ones and stuff like that. That was a funny one. Orkboy. Perhaps that is too much. I just happened to be looking there and saw that name pop up. I said, what the hell? Orkgasm. That's pretty funny. It's New Year and everyone's gonna cheer. Suppose I should probably take the Christmas tree down today, yeah? New Year Eve. I was gonna take it down on the 26th, but they didn't want it down yet. So I said, alright, we'll take it down on New Year then. How about that? We'll leave it up till New Year. The tree stays up till Groundhog's Day. Holy shit. Oh no, Easy Cure, you forgot your Daybreak password?
Oh my god.
You remember the email, right? You can do a recovery. It saves me from bad decisions. Hey, there you go. You could do it. Nice, nice. Yeah, I had forgotten my password to my original account for a long time, and then the original email, I think, as well. And so I was like, oh no, I was like, my original character is in the void, you know, he's in purgatory. And I had one of those moments, dude, one of those, like, you wake up in the middle of the night and you just know the password. You have to, like, run and try it, and it worked. And we got in, baby. We got that account recovered, which is hilarious because I was going to use that account some years ago, like about 10 years ago. I was going to use that account and play some EQ. And I couldn't remember the password. And so I had this like pit of a void feeling of, oh no, I can't remember my original character password. But I did make some new accounts. I ended up making 3 new accounts. And those are the 3 accounts I've been using on TLPs and stuff like that. I usually only use 2, but I do have a 3rd one. So that puts me at a total of 4. Because I have my original account. Then I have the 3 I made when I was doing a return to EQ about 10 years ago. And I never played the original character again. Exactly. He's still level 70. He was level 70 because I had gone to Omens of War with him. And so he was level 70. Do I pay for them? No, they're all inactive. They're all inactive. I do pay for them when I decide to boot one up and play. I usually spend about 200, maybe 250 a year on the TLPs when they launch, because I usually do 2 accounts. And so I usually boot them up for like 3 months. So I'll do like a 3-month subscription on each one. And then I'll usually buy like the bags or something that's whatever's going on, you know, buy some Daybreak cash so I can have some illusions and stuff. So I usually spend about $250 a year on my EQ accounts. Yo, Raina's on a 35 stream watch streak. Oh my god, that's so many streams, dude. She even came in when I was on my evening stream the other day. That evening stream broke a bunch of streaks. I knew it would. I was like, it's probably going to break some people's streaks. I hope they don't get mad. But, you know, sometimes you feel like going on, doing an extra stream. You got to do it, you know. You got to take charge. You aren't going to let you break the streak? Nice. I appreciate that. That's really nice of you. I try not to lose any streaks either, but you know, sometimes like that one Thursday, the other Thursday when I took my mom to the dentist and stuff, I ended up getting broken on a lot of streaks. So it happens, you know. I don't feel I don't want to feel competitive about it. You know what I mean? And so, you know, if it happens, it happens. I don't mind. You know, I don't mind when people have stuff if they don't make it to some streams and stuff either. I don't mind if my stream my streaks get broke, and I don't mind if people break their streaks here, because IRL is very important. You have extra streams all the time, but I think it's just because of the coffee you drink, a small bladder and all. It almost broke mine, but thankfully there's a 24-hour grace period to keep a streak alive. Oh, nice, Cyber Jarl. I was actually worried about your streak. I was like, oh no, I'm going to break Cyber Jarl's streak. But I'm glad that I streamed that night because we were able to get 2 M&M streams in for the weekend. You know what I mean? I could have did a third one, but I needed that day off.
I need that day off.
You can set up a bot on Discord to post an announcement when you go online. Yeah, that's true. That's true. A lot of people do have that. And I've never really been one. I'm not much of a spammer, you know, like even if it's my own Discord. I used to have a stream cord. The stream cord used to work. And it stopped working for some reason. I might have to reinitialize it or something. We might have to reinitialize it, man. It's not a spam to let your community know when you stream. You're right. It's not. Also, there's an appropriate channel for that as well, you know. And I do like to see when people use that channel. When I go in there and I take a little peek and I see different folks are putting their link in there and stuff, I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, let's go. We want spam. There we go. Spam and cheese. Spam and cheese. Does not sound too appealing, does it? Hey, Veratheus with that sweet, sweet orc poem. This one is called Put Something In by Shel Silverstein, as read in the York voice.
Draw a crazy picture. Write a nutty poem. Sing a mumble-gumble song. And whistle through your comb. Do a loony-goony dance. Cross the kitchen floor. Put something silly in the world that ain't been there before.
It's called Put Something In by Shel Silverstein, as read in New York voice. Good morning, good morning. You have 450 Daybreak coins. Ooh, nice, nice. So what you can do with those is you can buy some illusions or some potions, or, you know. You also, every time you subscribe, you get 500 more as well. And they'll offer you a little package. They'll offer you a little kit that says you can get 3 experience potions for 500, I think it is. It's a pretty good deal. It's a pretty good deal. Every time you subscribe, you get an additional, you get a 500. But you have to redeem it. They leave it in a unredeemed status. And so you have to actually go in and redeem it. Orc poem equals Vogon poem. You still have a bunch of DB coins for when you want to play again? Nice, dude, nice. They used to do a really crazy offer. We used to be able to go to Walmart and get prepaid cards. And they would like triple the cash value of it at the store. And so we would wait for one of those triples to hit. And then we'd all go and like buy a bunch of gift cards, come home and redeem them. And we'd get like triple the value in Daybreak Cash. They stopped doing that. They were like, yeah, people are freaking min-maxing the Daybreak Cash thing. Hey, there's an AA point. Let's go. 3 AAs are banked in the bank. We need 6 to get the next ability. We're halfway there. And we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. You started a Dire Lord on Pantheon yesterday. You wanted to try and hit level 10. You made it to 2 bars until 12. You really like the class. Nice, dude. Nice. I played one slightly. Got it to like maybe level 6 or maybe, level 8, something like that. And I had grouped with a bunch of them too. They were strong tanks. Yeah. Yeah, they were good tanks. Drain tanks. Those 40 slaughters are insane. They are, dude. I've bought 2 40 slaughters on a bunch of different servers. I did 2 40 slaughters on Mischief. I did 2 40 slaughters on Teak. And some other servers too. Various ones. What's cool about it is it's an heirloom bag. You can transfer it through the trade slot to one of your other characters. So let's say you play a character for a while. You got the 40 slot bag. You're doing your thing. And then you decide you want to like make an alt or you want to make a new character or something. You can actually pass it to your own self through the shared slot. It's an heirloom item, so you can just give it to your other characters. On the Mischief server, I have 2 40 slaughter. I think I have 3 40 slaughters. I got 2 40 slaughters when we first started, and then I bought another 40 slot bag, like a weird pumpkin bag or something, much later on. Till you win will be on in the way. Okay. Till you win. I can cough them up. I can cough them here when they arrive. Ooh, netted kelp pantaloons, dude. These are some sexy pantaloons. What kind of leggings do I have? Silver silk? Oh god, we need to upgrade those. Yeah, we got a few pieces of gear that are still a little less than ideal for my class. Hey, Roland, how you doing today, my friend? Good morning, good morning. Alright, we're going to have to cough a few folks up here. So we're going to get in position to do the thing. The thing? What thing? You don't want to know. You don't want to know what goes into this. You might have to fire up the shaman on Quarm one of these days. Dude, nice. What kind of shaman? It's a pretty easy to get child's tier, or is it not anymore? It should be pretty easy to get the child's tier. It doesn't spawn an open world, I don't think. So you would probably have to get it through a instance. You'd have to get a guild, a raiding guild, to open up an instance for you to get the tier. Or just if you're in a raiding guild, I would say just roll with them because they get their own instance. So yeah. Okay. Haven't played your shaman in a while? Yeah, the tier just doesn't spawn an open world, so you have to get in with a raiding guild that can open up an instance for you to get it. But I think it's pretty common. It should be common enough. What kind of shaman? You'd play a Sham WoW? Like Vince did? Good old Vince, man. Sham WoW. Shamies feel kind of weird, you know. It's like it's a interesting type of cloth. It feels like, okay, so you know when you rub a cotton ball between your fingers and it gives that little like feeling. Shamies do that to me as well. That it's almost like a type of leather or something. And it's hecka weird how they absorb so much water, dude. Cleric, unfortunately, met their demise. And so we're getting them back in to resurrect them. If we need to, I can summon them up here. I can COTH them from the zone line. Yeah, so... Hey, there she is. There she is. She got that booty sticking out. Here you go. I'll give her a group invite. She got that booty sticking out. Let's do a little stretch action here while the group recovers. Hello. 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 Oh yeah. It's gonna be a rainy day, it says. It's gonna be a rainy day. And you know what that means? I say we just play EQ all day, you know what I mean? Rainy day, hell. Rainy day, everyone wants to snooze. I say, okay. Okay. I'll play EQ all day. I don't mind. I watched a couple of classic Twilight Zone episodes the other night. So good, dude. So good. I watched the one, it's called Beauty is in the Eye of the Beholder or something like that. And it's a lady, she's got bandages over her face, right? A full mummy looking bandaging. And they're like calling her ugly and stuff. They're like, oh, you know, we're trying to fix you, but we just can't figure it out, you know, you're so ugly, you know. And she's got the bandages on the whole time. And the doctor, everybody, the nurse, everyone's like, all it's showing is their silhouette the whole time. Like, it's not really showing their faces or anything. And they're having all this dialogue. They're talking about how they're trying to fix the lady, and they don't think they're going to be able to fix her, and she's terribly revolting, and she's ugly, and all this other stuff. And then at the end of the episode, they do the big reveal. They pull off the bandages, and she's like really pretty, you know, she's super pretty. And they turn the lights on and stuff, and like all the doctors and the nurses, everybody have these like crazy looking like pig faces, you know, and their upper lip is like open, and so it was a whole like reality flip. It really got me. It really was like interesting and pretty cool. Pretty interesting episode. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It's a good one. You've seen that one, Bob AAA? Yeah, dude. That one's a good one, bro. At the end of the whole story, I already kind of knew. Like, I was like, oh, man. I was like, they're going to pull off that bandage. She's not going to be ugly. It's going to be like everyone else is going to be crazy looking. Sure enough, dude. Sure enough. But I watched that one. I watched the William Shatner one with the gremlin. The Nightmare at 20,000 feet or whatever. That one was a good one too. Just had a nice little, like, watched a couple of episodes kind of evening, you know. Tank is doing a quick AFK. I think I'm going to do a quick AFK too and get another cup of coffee real quick while the group is just getting up. We'll do another cuppa. All right, I'm back. Got a nice cup of coffee. The pulls are resuming. Let's get in there. Let's get in there and get some sweet, sweet EXP. You guys, I'm excited. I did an interview yesterday with Slayheim, a fantastic streamer and a very lovely person. Did a little interview, and we should be seeing that go up on the YouTube in the next few days. So that'll be pretty fun. Does he stream EQ as well? Yeah, he sure does. He sure does. As a matter of fact, we'll do an official shout out. We'll do an official shout out for Slayheim. A absolute fantastic streamer. He's over on Twitch. He's over on YouTube as well. And I think that's where we met each other, was over on Twitch. Or excuse me, YouTube rather. Damn, I try to take a sip of coffee and get smacked by a kobold. Dude, the game has like some kind of knowledge that it knows that if you take your hand off the keyboard, or if you're taking a sip of your coffee or something, to have monsters attack you. It's the ghost of McQuaid. He lives in the machine. He controls every Everquest server with his mind from beyond the grave. Did you miss any slippery jump today? Yo, Brian Mook, what up, dude? No, not yet, not yet. I was waiting for you to come so I could do it. Now that you're here, we're going to go and jump down the hole. We're going to jump down the actual hole over in Toxula Forest. To the bottom of the sea. There actually is a sea under there. In the underfoot. There's like a whole big underwater ocean. That's a pretty cool expansion. The Underfoot expansion. I've never played it all the way through or anything, but I've traveled through there before. And so I know it's like an interesting place. Was it EQ2 that added face expressions through a webcam? Maybe. Maybe. That would be cool, dude. That would actually be really cool. A webcam integrated MMO. Where the character's face actually looked like your face and like did the same movements and stuff, you know what I mean? You'd have to have it have a voice chat as well. It'd have to be like a video / voice. That'd be pretty cool. Cyber Jarl might be able to clear that up for us. Did they ever integrate webcam stuff into EQ2? He would probably know. Big EQ2 fan. He's a big EQ2 fan. You'd have to keep smiling behind the monitor. I know, right? People would be like, they'd be all making faces with their character. Dude, I would be on the mailbox in front of the bank going frickin'. People be like, what the hell's that guy doing? They'd be like, what the hell's that guy doing on the mailbox, bro? One time I was feeling a little quirky. One night. We were playing New World. It was when New World just came out. It was real big. And they like had this in-game voice stuff. Dude. So I was making like fart noises at the bank. And I could see people's characters like like looking around for it, dude. Finally, my buddy got pissed at me. He was in the Discord with me, and he was like, "Do you hear that, dude? Is somebody like farting or something?" And I was like, "Oh, you can hear that?" I was like, "I'm doing that in the game. I'm doing that at the bank." And he was like, "Dude, I think that's only going through the group, dude. I think I'm the only one who can hear it." And I was like, "Oh my god, I've been doing it for like 40 minutes, bro. Should have said something." I was making fart noises, dude, at the bank, bro, and I could have swore people were reacting to it, but apparently the voice chat was only in the group, and so my buddy's sitting there listening to me making fart noises for like 40 minutes. Finally speaks up. "Hey man, are you making fart noises?" I said, "Yeah, dude. What? You can hear it?" He is on the other side of the world, you know. We were just grouped up. I thought I was trolling the bank. They did, but you actually never tried it. They integrated face recognition for facial emotes and a built-in voice modifier. Man, I think that would be kind of cool for role play. That could be a really breakaway, a really like breaking technology for role play, dude. Facial recognition and character movement and proximity voice chat. Ooh boy, we would definitely pretend to be some characters then. It worked through SOE emote. From what you read, it never quite worked properly, and so it's actually no longer supported after the sale of SOE. I think they have a little bit of that in the virtual reality realm now. Like VR chat and some other of those have a similar facial recognition or something like that. You could use it as an EQ VTuber. VTubing is pretty cool. Everybody's got their preferences, you know. Some people prefer to have an actual streamer live with a camera, right? You know, they're interacting. It's like a two-way conversation or closer to one. VTube kind of simulates that, replicates it virtually. which isn't too bad. And then there's a lot of people that go camera less as well. They don't have a camera going at all, and that's pretty good too. I know some really big streamers that are completely cameraless. They've just never even had one. There's a lady I follow named Katie. She's a big RPer. They've been going for years and years and years. I've never even seen a picture of her at all. You're going cameraless next year. You just set up your PNG tuber. Let's go. I go cameraless when I roleplay, and I usually bring up a PNG of the character. You know, what I've actually done lately, which I really liked, was I generated a character. Let me see if I could pull this up for you. This was actually pretty good. So like here I generated a character, right? This was my PNG, and then I actually generated a few more expressions. He's actually the same size. He's the same size. So I did a few more expressions with him. And then all three of those, I can actually switch it out for the PNG, depending on like the mood of the character. That actually worked out pretty good. That was pretty cool, because it was the same initial like model, but then it was like a few different expressions, you know. And you can kind of like swap them out. You can even swap them out midstream too, like if the mood changes or the character's mood changes, you could switch it to a different mood. I kind of liked that. I thought that was pretty fun and pretty cool. But it is better for me to roleplay like that, like with no camera, just a PNG of the character. If I run a camera while I'm roleplaying, I'm looking over, I'm breaking my character, like my third barrier or whatever. Seems fun. Oh yeah, dude. I have a blast on those roleplay servers. I like doing pirate roleplay, and I also like doing Red Dead Redemption roleplay. I haven't tried GTA yet, and I was thinking about GTA. If I did a GTA character, I was thinking of being a pet detective. I was going to be a pet detective, dude, on the GTA RP. It could still work out. I could still probably do a character like that. I'm kind of waiting for GTA 6, really, before I go too deep on the GTA RP. Have I ever played Dungeons & Dragons IRL? Oh, yeah, dude. That was my first role-playing game. Yo, Bob Triple Aces, thank you so much for hitting that sweet, sweet follow button. Joining the Orc Squad. Yeah, so when I was about 9 years old, me and a buddy are playing Legend of Zelda. We're at the last dungeon. We're going around and around and around in a big loop. Can't figure out where to go. My buddy's dad goes, "What about that room in the middle? Can you break your way in there?" And we were like, "Oh." And so We bombed the wall. It opened up a secret door. We went through. We were like, wow, dude, wow. How'd you figure that out? Like, how'd you know to know that? And he was like, well, we used to play pen and paper D&D, blah, 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 blah. He told us the whole story. Then he goes in his room. He pulls out this box of D&D books. He's like, yeah, check these out. These are the D&D books. And so I'm looking at the monster manual. And I'm seeing like all the different monsters. And they have like stats and like a description. And I'm like, what is this? What is all this? Is this a game? And he was like, yeah, this is a pen and paper game. It's a role-playing game. He's all, we'll set it up, dude. We'll play some D&D. So me and his son and him started up a small campaign, and that's when I got my first D&D experience, and it was super fun. I loved it so much. And I played with other groups and like other groups of people growing up. Some of my good friends were met through D&D groups and stuff like that, comic book shops, and that sort of thing. So, big fan of D&D, big fan of D&D. I love the miniatures and all that kind of stuff too. My glasses are virtual? Yeah, they are. Yeah. Check it. My eyes. He's got eyes back there behind those fake glasses. There's one thing that I do know that I can do actually, easy cure. You gotta watch out for my hypno-vision. My hypnotize. I might hypnotize you. You must give gift subs. You must give gift subs. 35% off. 35% off. Did it work, dude? Yeah, these glasses are virtual glasses. I just kind of wear them to feel cool. I almost said to look cool. I just wear them to look cool, dude. That's all. So I can feel cool. Sometimes we go with the stream glasses, the frames. My interview with Slayheim, I was just wearing the frames. We go through a little more serious phases. We turn the fake glasses off sometimes, but for the most part, they do kind of make me feel cool. I think they look a little bit cooler. It kind of brings me out of my shell a little more, I'm more relaxed. Looking for the credit card. You must go to the Dagobah system. There you will learn from Yoda, the Jedi Master who trained me. Oops, I nuked the pet.
My bad. Sorry. Oops. Sorry.
Look how cute Secrets is. She messaged me about the guild thing. So apparently there's a little bit of a bug when you, if you're a guild leader, like Orkboy right here is a guild leader of the WoG guild. And I wanted to change it around. I was looking to convert the leadership to one of my other characters so I could drop the guild on Orkboy and join a raiding guild. But there's a little bit of a bug. If you've been a leader of a guild, it's not quite as easy you got to do, the GMs have to do like a fix or whatever. Secrets has to fix it behind the scenes. So we're waiting on that, and then we'll be joining up on some raids probably later this week. It'll be really cool. Database manipulation. They already did the transfer of leader to my alt. They already did it to my alt, but this character, because it was a leader before, it's like has a residual leadership. It's got a to where you can't actually like exit the guild or anything like that. And so all they gotta do is go in and database it, yeah. Qui-Gon Spirit, TF are you talking about? I like Qui-Gon. Perhaps they add 100,000 platinum by mistake. Maybe that's how I've been getting all my plat. I've actually been doing pretty good farming the plat. Pretty proud of myself for taking the time to get out there and do little plat farms here and there. And I did get my Bazaar Mule up and running about a month ago. And so when I'm offline, I usually keep the mule up and running with various ores and silks and whatever else I find around the map. Promoting the server should be awarded. Yeah, I would say I probably got a handful of players to play the server. There's definitely a handful of folks that decided to play. And not just from Twitch either. Some over on the YouTube side, I've brought in a few folks from over there too. So yeah, we did. We just by playing and having fun, people see you playing and having fun. They want to try it out, and because the server is a lot of fun, they usually stick around. Cyber Yarrow made a character, and I know he's been having some fun. Very old school style. Burnout wore off.
What? Better get it back on there. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Now, if I'm going to join a raiding guild, I'm going to have to get serious about things like alteration. Look at this. I just gained a point in alteration. You've become better at alteration. 196, dude. 196. I should have, that should be 300. So we're going to have to do a little magic training, a little casting in the Nexus area. Make sure all our skills are all the way up. Currently, my specialization is in evocation. I'm an evoker. I'm an evocation specialist. Although conjuration is kind of a second option. Specialized. We're specialized in evo. What that means is when you look at your skills here, your casting skills, you do have a specialization here. It goes up to 155. The other ones lock at 50. So once you get one that goes past a certain amount, that's the one you specialize in. You like actually specialize in. I'm Evo, which is fire spells mostly. Fire spells. But I don't think the fire spells have been doing so good. We might have to switch that over to Conjure. Cap's 235, not too far away. Yeah, I'll need to work on a few things. I feel like I'm still pretty weak of a magician, even though I've got the epic. The epic's carrying me. The rest of the magician is still very weak. What they should do is perhaps make a link to check if you have a Daybreak sub, but they don't want to take on the liability. Hey, Bender in the house. What's up, dude? Good morning. Let me know if you guys get room. You got off work early. Hey, dude. We'll try to fill you in on the next person who goes. It's a good camp, Bender. Right now, I've got 3 banked AAs, and I'm trying to do 3 more AAs for a total of 6. And I get my 3rd rank of mental clarity. Getting that mental clarity going. Nice, dude. Little half day, little early day. That's cool. Make enchanter clarity obsolete. Oh man, that would people would take to the EQ streets if that were the case. They would take to the EQ streets. What classes did I play on that Hero's Journey server? Ah, good question, good question. I started off with a Beast Lord slash... It was a Beast Lord slash Cleric, I know that. Enchanter. Beast Lord, Cleric, Enchanter. And it was pretty powerful, but it did feel a little squishy. The actual character itself kept taking a lot of heat, like much more than the cleric portion of it could heal, and it wasn't very comfortable or fun. So then I switched to a, I want to say it was a Shadow Knight slash, Shadow Knight slash Cleric slash Enchanter, just to like be a thicker tank. And then I ended up with when I ended up I did make a third character at one point. I think it was a monk slash shaman slash necro, I believe was the third iteration, and that's the character I got the furthest. I got them to. I had to kill Dozakar the Cursed, and I would have been done with Velius. I didn't quite make it into Lucklin. Yeah, it was fun. I did 3 different sets. I started the THJ when they first launched and did a little while, and then I switched to a different game for a while and then came back, and so I popped in and out a few times. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. The next TLP that they come out with, the one that starts in Serpent Shrine, that one's going to be kind of like higher level just to start. You know, you're going to be able to level up very quickly to 50, 60, 70. And so you'll be able to go and kind of backtrack. People will be backtracking higher level. It's not exactly a THJ situation, but it's similar, right? Like you're going to be more powerful than the content very quickly. And so you'll be able to backtrack and do earlier stuff. That's why I feel like it's sort of a replica for the THJ, where you end up being like a higher level character, and you can go and backtrack and do cool dungeons, and you'll be able to do all those old dungeons by yourself or with one friend or something. How finished was it with all those abilities? It was almost like an overload. It was hard to do all the abilities, you know? Slightly overloaded. It was hard to do all those abilities. Woo-wee. He's quite the resistor. He's quite the resistor. Dude, Bender, I want the next Vane update to come out. With like another town. It was a fun game. It was a really cool game. Man, I feel like ordering a pizza today, dude. I do have to go to the mailbox, which means I gotta drive. If I'm going to the mailbox, that's halfway to the pizza joint. Might have to order a pizza too. Pick it on up. I want a chicken garlic sauce. Ooh! Chicken with garlic sauce, baby. I love a good garlic sauce. We ate those ham and beans up, dude. Frickin'. It came out good. It was a really good batch. It was really meaty because there was a lot of meat left over from the ham. And so the beans came out super meaty. It was really good. And it's gone. We ate it all. Yeah, I love when you eat all your leftovers. But yeah, I could go for a garlic sauce pizza today, though, for sure. Either that or I could go for some Mexican food. Like a nice chicken and rice burrito would be pretty good too. Like I could go for that too. Uh-oh. Guy in the party's got his kids running around without the diaper on, flinging dookie everywhere. Gotta catch him quick before he's flinging dookie everywhere. He said, hopefully you don't have carpet. Oh man, freaking. Ooh! Train him to play a healer bot. Look at that. He's got that. That's a shiny metallic robe, isn't it? SMR. He's got SMR, golden Afridi boots. Damn, that dude's looking fancy, bro. Holy smokes. Oh, God, what happened? Ooh. Prophet healed up. This guy, the Prophet, healed up. Somehow. SMR shouldn't be very difficult. Lower Gok. Yeah. This this robe that I have is actually better than you think. It's the Eternal Robes. It's from Acrylia Cavern. It's got 4 int, 35 mana, raw. Oh God, why am I getting beat up by a spider? But it also has the modification skill mod meditate 3%. And all the guys that have calculated it, it's like a flowing thought 1. It's like having a flowing thought 1 on the robe. You know, it just helps that much with mana regeneration. So it's pretty cool. I'm sure I'll get a better robe. I have a what's it called? Finney's robe. I've got a Finney robe in the bank. It's a little higher stat wise. How do you change your title on Project Quarm? I don't think you can, actually. I looked into it, and I don't think you can change your title here. The Control T doesn't work. No, none of that stuff does. And I've even looked through the key bindings. I looked through every key binding to see if there was one that said toggle, like, titles menu, and there's not. As far as I know, I don't think there is a way to. You think your mod meditate only works if you're actually medding? Yeah, I usually am. I do sit between attacks. Yeah, I was going to start doing some raiding on the character. And so I'll probably end up getting a better robe through different raid encounters. I'll have to get some keys. I've got 5 lucid shards. I've got the Taskmaster's pouch for the Emp key. I've got several medallions for the VP key. Looks like I'm close to best in slot pre-rating. You think your mod meditate only works if you med? That's one trick I do usually when a large pull is coming in. I like to stand up. I don't I don't like to be sitting down when 4 or 5 mobs show up around me. Smart. There's a party here. They're going further up. They're going further up, but they're just gathering up right here, right now. That Shadow Knight epic looks pretty cool, dude. Ooh. Oh, find a spider. Fight that spider, boys. Hey, Flamel, look. Nicholas Flamel. He's a wizard. There he is, dude. That's the guy. He made the Sorcerer's Stone. Nicholas Flamel. That's a cool wizard name, Flamel. I like it. Flammel. Flammel. Oh, I just noticed it. Look, our tank. His name is Rabek, right? Rabek. Look at his last name, dude. Kabar. It's the same name backwards. Rabek Kabar. That's a pretty cool name. I like it. I like it. Very clever indeed.
Oh, damn. Oh, he hit me. He hit me. Oh!
An ice paw champion. There they go. The castle group is on its way. That's a good camp, the outside of the castle. Oh man. That's a good camp. Resisted the mallow. Oh. Scallywag. Oh, another one resist. Come on. Sounded like lightning out there. Like in the zone or whatever. Oh, another named. Another named. Let's go. Mallow, mallow. Mallow, 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 mallow.
2 resists. Oh, come on, man. Come on.
There we go. Mallow is on. Oh no! Don't let Rabbek die. Please don't let Rabbek die. Woo! He said his entire life flashed before his eyes. Now that's funny. You better watch out to send himself to the 5th dimension, or is that just Mr. Mizaptic? Mizaptic. Ooh, nice. The Jester Crown. The Jester Crown. I'm looking for one of those, actually. I'll roll on Crown. Ooh, 49 on that crown. 49 on the crown. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, somebody rolled an 8. Ha ha.
Oh yeah, baby, I'm grabbing it. I'm grabbing it. Yeah, girl, let me get that crown.
30 charisma. So it's pretty juicy. It's pretty juicy for selling. And I do a lot of vendor selling, you know. I do. Beautiful. Yeah, I do enough vendor selling to justify having a crown in my pocket. Maybe good for a little bard alt. Let's go. When I go and I do the Gremlin caves, you know, and I make like about 1,000 plat, something like that, it'd probably add a couple hundred to that total. So I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Oh yeah, the sweet, sweet grindage. Oh God. Sheesh. A ball of fury. A ball of frickin' kobold fury. Moving around out there. Wow, the names just keep popping. So many names. I bet you this guy drops another crown. Crown droppers, crown droppers. Dang, so many resists on the mallow. Another crown. I knew it, dude. That's pretty cool. That sweet, sweet charisma crown. How much do they sell for? Well, the vendor value is 0. Not sure how much they're going for on the bazaar, but it just gives you a charisma plus 30. People kind of use it to vendor, you know. Put it on, you get a little extra money when you vendor. That's about it. The charisma's slightly nerfed on the server when it comes to charming and stuff like that. You don't necessarily need it. You don't necessarily need it. It doesn't go against your charm break tick for charisma. I think it goes with your primary stat, like your intellect or whatever, is what it goes to check for how often it breaks or whatever. It's doing intellect checks instead of charisma. But I do believe that the initial charm of the beast goes off of your charisma. Something like that. The initial charm is on charisma. The break check is on intellect. Yeah, so I would check it out, but I'm pretty sure it is. That's why. Also, you can charm like a little bit higher level than you normally would be able to. Like all the resists are lowered on the server slightly for charm. But you'd have to clarify that with an enchanter. But I'm pretty sure that's what everyone's saying on the server. You would die too much when you would charm pets? Same here, dude. Same here. I didn't really like it. It's tedious. When I played my original druid back in the day, people would ask me to charm animals and stuff, and I always hated it. I would always break and die and all this other crap. And then I actually played an enchanter alt once to about level 40, and I hated that too. It was so tedious, and you had to like recast everything so often. I was like, oh hell no. Hell no. To the now, now, now. This music, dude, I thought something was like knocking or tapping or something on the floor. I was like, what the hell? But it was just the music. yeah, baby. We're riding, we're siding, we're whipping and dipping. I know it's my car. Ooh, yeah. We're almost up to 4 points banked. We're working on the 4th point banked. We need a total of 6 banked to get the next ability. Mental clarity. Feeling a little mental today. I'm going to need some clarity. Oh! Let me get a new Transons. Let me get that Transons. Ah, not enough mana. Hey, Veritheus. Dude, but Orkboy, you still meaning a bard for the next TLP? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about, because the first server that launches, the one that launches in May, it's going to be a complete shit fest. It's going to be a box army crap fest. But the second TLP that they launch a couple months later is going to start in Serpent Shrine. Maybe I do the Bard main on the Serpent Shrine one. I feel like the first server is going to be a big box fest because I've been looking over the votes. All the votes so far are pointing towards free loot, free trade, no restrictions on boxing, yada, yada, yada. So I feel like it's going to be a big box crap fest. And I don't know if I want to really do the Bard main for that. Did they already release the rules? So they're voting on the rules. So check this out. We were just looking at it earlier. So here's the vote rules for the server that launches in May. Expansion unlocks. Most people are voting standard plus Scars of Velius at launch, but they're also voting Berserkers and Beast Lords at launch as well. So they're going to do some weird thing with the Berserkers and Beast Lords. They're going to probably put them in that expansion. There's still a whole bunch more time to vote left. So these aren't the final totals, but these are some totals. And then when you come and look at the special rules, they're saying under the true box vote, everybody's voting no clients per computer, unrestricted. I mean, it's definitely going to be a box server. And then what else did I look at? Free trade. Free trade is a resounding 80-something%. So it's going to be a big box, frickin' slam dingly dingy. It's going to be a slam dingler dingly server, if you know what I'm talking about. There's going to be some slam dangles going on. But that other server that they're going to launch is going to start at Serpent Shrine. And it's going to be, you know, True Box and all that kind of stuff. So, I don't know. Things have, according to the votes, things are kind of changing a little bit. I still want to main a Bard, but I might want to main a Bard. I might have to skip a TLP before I main a Bard, really. But we'll see. I could main a Bard on that Serpent Shrine server, and that could be pretty fun. Because I'll be able to like go back and do old content and do weird stuff, and so it could be a good one for it. They're staggering the launches of those two servers. Also, yeah, you're right. I mean, M&M will be up and running and stuff too, so it's like, you know, we'll have to just see how timelines work. But there's still a few more days of voting. I believe the voting ends January 2nd, something like that. You have to have an active account to place a vote. And so most of those totals are going to be fairly accurate for right now. It's mostly a resounding yes for free trade, open box, start in Velius, 18 months until, or not months, 18 weeks until the next expansion. Berserkers out the gate, that's kind of cool. You know, if it's going to be a crazy wild server, then hey, dude, roll a couple of Berserkers out the gate and frickin' just go wild. All right, we got Muffin Cruncher here. Yeah, this guy Muffin Cruncher here can rep. Spoon Spots. Is that you, Spoon Bard? Spoon Man. He come together with our hand. Save me. Yep, we'll get Muffin Cruncher in here. All right. Next we got Connors. Connors is on the list for a DPS. We have Connors Mage on the list for DPS. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. You still around, Bender? You still around for the Connors? Paging Mr. Connors, Mr. John Connor. There's a fellow here. Says he's looking for you. He's wearing a pair of glasses. He's got a cop hat on. Kind of a flat top haircut. Okay, you're next on the list, so we don't have anybody leaving quite yet. But if you're camped at the entrance, you maybe want to run up here. If you can lose your pet, you could aviz up, or you could stay down there actually, and I can summon you up when we get that spot open. If you see a bard or puller, grab them too. My IRL is a bit hectic. It's up to you, Bender. You can come up to the camp if you want and hang out, or you can wait downstairs and then I can summon you up. So either way, you're going to lose a pet, right? Either way, you're going to lose a pet. Oh yeah, baby. And we are grinding. Tomorrow I'll try to get some more shards, I think. Because I still have 5 more shards to get. I have Seru, which is probably the one I'll try to get. So I got Seru, Fungus Grove, Akiva Ruin, Shrezaw Temple, and trying to think of the last one. Where's the last one? Maybe Griegs? I don't know if Griegs has one though. Might be. Acrylia Cavern. I got that one, I'm pretty sure. I would have to identify them, I think. Dawn Shroud I got. Maiden's Eye I got. I didn't get, yeah. Sanctus Seru's the one I need. I know that. Scarlet Desert I got. Shreza I need. The Gray I got. The Deep. The Deep is the one I need. Yeah. The Deep is the 5th one that I need. What's cool about that is you can get some of those during the raid groups too. Yeah, it's not bad. Having 5 is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with having 5. Oh yeah, you can hear that skeleton just cackling away out there. Like a lunatic. Nice. Somebody's rolling on the belt. Let's see. Crystalline silk belt. Ooh. Hoo. Now that's a nice little belt. What am I wearing? Braided cinch cord? I should probably be rolling on that belt too. Ooh, barbarian. What's up, lady? I like barbarians. Xena, the warrior princess. Let's check our EXP. We are almost through one more AA. That'll put us at about 4. Not bad, not bad. Cruising right along. The evil kobold menace. Seed999, what's up, dude? What add-on is showing the scrolling text? Ah, very good question. Very good question. It's called Zeal. Thanks for hitting that sweet follow. It's called Zeal. I'm not sure which all servers use it, but I do know Project Quarm uses Zeal. You can get it. It's a really good add-on. It also comes with a map. So we do have a map as well. And some other quality of life options. I love the floating combat text. It is so good. The Quarm server's just been phenomenal. Phenomenal. Oops, I just nuked the pet. There's some other stuff too. So this is the floating combat text tab, and you can change some things, you know. So that's pretty cool. We have a targeting ring as well. We can do some adjustments. The map has some adjustments you can do. Your camera, it's got a really nice camera. The general tab has some good options as well. Yeah. It's fantastic server. Fantastic server. We're using the Nillipus UI as well, in case you're wondering what UI this is. It's called Nillipus. Yeah, no problem, no problem. We got the Nillipus UI and the Zeal add-on. It's just been absolutely awesome. EQ is one of my favorite games. And I'll probably be playing it for the rest of my life, you know. We do play other games, of course, but we like a lot of EQ. I like a lot of EQ. Oh yeah, double gems, baby. Double gems. Boy, that guy had a bunch in his pocket. Ooh.
Ow! Ooh, no, 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 don't hit me. Please don't hit me.
Am I interested in any of the old school style MMOs coming out, like Eminem or Pantheon or Adrulan? Ah, very good question. Very good question. Yeah, I like Pantheon. I played a lot of Pantheon last year when they first did the EA. I had a lot of fun there. I like Pantheon. I'm very excited for them to bring out some more content and stuff like that and finish up all those things they're trying to finish up, like the charm and all that. Eminem, I love Eminem. I love Eminem so much. I plan on going Cleric for EA launch. I'm going to go Cleric. We're going to be doing some group heals, some raid heals, all that good stuff. Very excited, very excited. Adrulian Online, I would say I'm probably the least interested in. Even though it's pretty popular and stuff, I haven't really fell in love with it yet. I have to play it. I'll have to try it out. Hey, Odur. Good morning. How you doing today? Happy Wednesday. Grey Bomb says, Eminem was so impressive to me the last playtest. Yeah, dude. I really like Eminem. I played a Monk to 18, Shadow Knight to 9, Cleric to 9. And I'm thinking I'm going to be doing the Cleric for the EA. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to go deep. I want to do like a lot of high-end dungeoning, high-end raiding, and that kind of thing. And so cleric, you're always going to need a lot of clerics. I'll be one of them. Be doing that good cleric stuff. Keeping everyone alive, resurrecting the fallen. I'll probably be camping out a lot too. Camp out, Orkboy, camp out. What's a wipe?
Alright, I'm camping.
Camp out, quick. Barbed ringmail. Let's look. Ooh, strength 9, 50 HP. That's a nice piece of big ringmail. It's a good piece of ringmail.
Get in there, pet. Fight him.
Ah, there we go. The bard uses charm during the crowd controlling, which is fine. You know, you can use charm. It's a good crowd control. But those pets get a little stubborn with it when it comes to assisting and attacking. Oh yeah, we're joining a raid guild, you guys. Orky's going raiding.
I'm going. Raiding. Ooh.
Oh yeah. We're gonna be doing burrower worm. What else? What else? Kati Shah. Some really cool encounters. Probably some other stuff too, like Kale and TOV and all that too. So I'm excited for that too. What guild am I joining? I'm joining Wong Tong's guild. Wong Tong Fui. And I think Jonad is in there and a couple other folks. Wong Tong Fui. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I figured it'd be pretty fun. We could have some fun and maybe do some like collabs and stuff during a few raids. Some stream collabs, you know what I'm saying? Always love doing those stream collabs. Those are fun. How do you get the spell Ever Font? Research your own or buy from peeps? Ah, good question. Good question. I bought it on the bazaar for pretty cheap. I'm actually using Gift of Zev now. The Gift of Zev spell is a group spell. Let me see here. Right here. Gift of Zev summons a backpack, a stack of bread, a stack of water, and a stack of bandages. It's a 51 spell. I don't know what level you are, but this one's 51. This is the one I love to use the most. But Everfont and the other one, the Cornucopia, I bought them from the bazaar for pretty cheap, like really cheap. 26, you're going to the bazaar? Yeah, the bazaar, you should be able to find it for pretty cheap. Not sure which guild they are in. He's probably asleep right now. Wong Tong Fui. Yeah, they only have one mage. They were like, you know, we only have one mage. We could use another mage. And so I was like, yeah, I think that'd be pretty fun. You know, I could do some raiding, have a little fun, start dipping into Luckland stuff with them. They're kind of new to Luckland too, which will be fun because we'll be able to like figure some things out and do some different strats or whatever. It's cool because it's the classic crowd, right? It's a lot of classic crowd. And most of those guys only go up through Velius, so they're not really as familiar with Luckland or Pop, which is yet to come. So I think it could be pretty fun. So, yep. We're just hanging out. Ooh, there goes another AA. We just hit 4 AAs in the bank. 4 AAs in the bank, baby. We're getting juicy. We're getting juicy. Barbed ringmail still on the corpse. So, here. Ooh, carrots. Cloak. And I watch a lot of Wong Tong's streams and stuff. You know, I lurk and stuff. So I've been kind of keeping an eye on them, and they have a lot of fun. It's a good group. It's a good group. Luckland rating is fine until you hit VT, then everyone starts to cry about it. Yeah, dude. How many mobs is between each boss? Like several hundred, huh? Oh, it takes like an hour between getting to each mob. I think I heard. I think during the launch night, the Secrets was online. She was on stream, and during the raids launch, she said that there was going to be no respawn. I'm pretty sure there's going to be no respawn in VT. So, yes, you'll have to clear your way through it. Yes, you'll have to fight, everything that you can't skip. But also, all that stuff will stay down for the remainder of the week, I think she said. So that'd be pretty cool. It's a decent compromise. So you could like split it into 2 raids a week. I mean, it's worth 2 raids a week. Easily. If you go in trying to do it all in one night, yeah, it's gonna be a headbanger. Fix the hot dropping? I'm not sure what hot dropping is. Do you mean being able to climb up or whatever and drop down and deeper in? Probably not. I'm not sure if Secrets knows about that. But she did mention on that stream that they were going to go hard on any like humongous exploitations or anything. I don't know if that's considered one though. You're just dropping in. Knowing Secrets is an invis mob off to the side will DT people. You used to climb to the walls and drop in at bosses and cough the raid. Yeah, I think you'll still be able to do that for the first 2 slimes, the left and right. I would think you're still able to do that. I mean, if she blocks it off or if she doesn't want anyone doing it, then I wouldn't do it. But if she says it's okay for me to do it, I would try to do that for the raid. I would try to cough them in. Send me in with a bag of pearls, baby. I'll get us in. This dungeon's impregnable. Ah, give me a bag of pearls. I'll impregnate the bitch. Give me a bag of pearls, dude. We'll see what happens. I remember it a little bit. I wouldn't say I'm good at doing it, but I remember a little bit. I think you showed me actually, Bender, on Mischief server maybe, something like that. Was I a mage there? No, there was another server where I was a mage, I'm pretty sure, and I think you may have showed me. How long have we known each other? We've known each other before Mischief, right? Or was it around Mischief? I'm pretty sure I met you like P99 Green when I was in P99 Green back in the El Jefe days and stuff. And then we definitely raided, I want to say we definitely raided VT together at some point. And I don't know if I was on my Shadow Knight or not, and you were trying to show me how to do it. There was like something Shadow Knights could do as well. Teak? Yeah, it could have been Teak. I played the monk on Teak, the monk / shaman. Man, I know you showed me it, but I don't know why or how. I feel like I was on a mage though. Could it have possibly been Eridune? Did we do a little Aerodune before? And we were like higher level, I think. I had a gnome mage, a little gnome mage. Little gnome mage named Orko. No, you never played Aerodune? Fuck. How did you teach me that? I swear you did. It might have been... It might have been the Shadow Knight. I might have been on the Mischief Shadow Knight. And for some reason I was like going with you to do to drop in. I wanted to see how it worked or something. Maybe that's what it was, yeah. Because I hella remember someone showing me that. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I was like, yeah, let's just do this. I think, ooh, 3 gems on one frickin' guy. How gemmy of him. What a gemmer. What a real gemmer he was. Gem and the Rockers. I think I was dropping down there with you to like help you get in the room or something. Like I was your blocker or something. So you taught me how to like climb up to the side, drop in. Something like that. But I was a mage a couple servers before that. And I was with some RI guys. I was in a guild with RI guy. All the whole RI gang was there. And I was a mage as well. I played a mage named Oliveris. And I had a pet named Pickle. And I'm pretty sure they were trying to teach me how to do that as well. Because I definitely did VT with them. I think they were trying to teach me how to do that too. Did so many exploits on Mischief. Crazy how broken the game was in the era. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to ask, like, if I was going to do a strat like that, drop in and summon the party to a boss, summon the raid to a boss, it wouldn't hurt to like just check with Secrets and see what she thinks about it. You know, hey, are we allowed to do this? We know how to drop into this room and summon everyone in. I'm pretty sure you're still allowed to do it. Some of the old TOV strats before you could kill Arianar, they used to send a small group that would run all the way back to like a safe corner. There was only one mob that would go past the safe corner. And so they would like either kill that mob and then summon the raid in, or they would quickly summon the raid in and kill that mob, and then they'd summon the rest in. And then you would start back there by lords and ladies and stuff. You would skip a whole bunch of stuff and then start from deeper in. It was like easier to break in. And that was when we had like no gear, you know. We needed the TOV gear to do the TOV. Oh, yeah. Well, I thought we would have had a spot for you sooner there, Bender. Looks like everyone's going pretty hard here. The grinders are in full force. It's something that can be done via legit game mechanics. The hot dropping in VT is a massive exploit that shouldn't even be in the game at all. You would assume Secrets will do something about it. Yeah, I'm sure she probably knows. I mean, I don't know if she knows or not, but I would think she would know. Because she's very experienced with EQ in most expansions. Maybe Luckland's not her most experienced expansion, but she probably knows about that. People have probably already told her about that. So... yeah, like I said, I'm not necessarily the best guy at even doing it in the first place, but now if the dungeon is set up like she was saying, where the trash won't respawn like after you've killed it, then that wouldn't be so bad. People could start from the beginning, work their way in, fight all the packs. You still get drops from you still have random drops that come out of there that are really good anyway. So it would be a reason to fight everything, and then you could split your raid up into 2 or 3 different slots per week for that dungeon, for that raid dungeon. You wouldn't have to do it all in one day or whatever. That's why those TLP guys push for 1 day clears, is because all the trash respawns. You know what I mean? If the trash didn't respawn, no one would care. They'd split it up. Oh, yeah. There we go. Nice. There's a guy named Barry Manilow. Beary. Manilow. This motherfucker's named Barry Manilow, bro. That's hilarious, dude. That's one of my favorite things about MMOs is seeing everybody's names, dude. Their character names. They always get me, dude. I laugh so hard. Dude, I've been watching some apiary videos. Beekeeping seems pretty interesting, and I would love to get the honey and the wax. I'd love to be able to get the honey and the wax from beekeeping. Have any of you guys tried it out in the chat? Anybody out here? Any beekeepers out there, or anyone thought of doing beekeeping? Seems pretty interesting. Seems pretty fun. My backyard's pretty big. And so I could easily have like a hive out there, I would think. Thinking of upgrading your mustache game? Yeah, dude. Get a little wax in there, a little beeswax, dude. Start curling it up. I'm going for this guy right here. Mr. Eggman. Mr. Eggman, bro. That's how I'm gonna do mine right there, dude.
Give me that bee.
I need a whole entire bee's nest in order to get that mustache. I do like a little bit of beeswax in beard oil, though. I make my own homemade beard oil. A little bit of coconut oil, a little bit of sandalwood oil, and just a little bit of beeswax to firm it up. Oh yeah. I've done more, I've done a little bit of hemp oil in there as well. Hemp oil, coconut oil, a little bit of sandalwood essential oil just for scent. You can do like argan oil or tea tree oil as well, but I go with like a simpler recipe, a little bit of a simpler recipe. But yeah, a little bit of beeswax in there helps to keep it nice and firm, nice and solid. And you can go in, you can just get a little bit, enough to get a little oil, and then grease it up a little. Keeps it from getting too like stiff and crunchy feeling. You can get, my skin underneath the beard can get a little irritated if my beard gets too bristly. How are you today, baby socks? We're enjoying a lovely Wednesday. We're grinding some AAs in the depths of the caverns of Velcator's labyrinth. We have 4 out of 6 AAs in the bank. 4 of 6. We need a total of 6. We're going to get our next rank of mental clarity. Ooh. Ah. We're going mental. And we're going to need a little clarity. Hey, KEI. Woo! Thank you so much, Sage Sir Pipe. Look at him. He's trying to hide that he's an enchanter. He's dressed up as a cat guy, but I know the difference. He's dressed as a cat guy, man. He's trying to hide it. He's trying to hide it. Thank you. Thank you for that sweet, sweet KEI. That delicious, delicious. Hey, there he is. Do I like that KEI? I love that KEI, dude. It feels smooth and relaxing, like like I've just come back from the spa. Like a nice sauna in this cold, frigid cavern. And with this protection of the glades from the druid, it's like we got 2 slices of cucumbers on our eyes as well. This place is great, dude. This place is great. The life of luxury. Great Bomb says, cool touch about those spell books in M&M. Folks will get KEI, can lend book with it, and let others mem the spell. Ooh. I was wondering that. If they were going to allow, like, copying of spell books. You know, let's say you're building out and filling out your spell book. Can you copy that book as is and have a spare in the bank? You know, maybe you go to the local library in the city or something and you hire a scribe, like an actual scribe to do it. And maybe it takes them like an hour or something or 2 to scribe it for you. Like a little cooldown or something, you know? That'd be kind of cool. I could see those guys liking that theory, you know? Hey, Vicman, what up, dude? Hey, yo, hope you've been doing well and have a nice stream. By the way, Orkboy, since my Discord got hacked before Christmas, you haven't been able to catch up on that Red M server you invited me to. Is there any news? Also, you need to join the Discord again. Ah, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, unfortunately, that Red M server that I was on, they decided to abandon the project. So, currently, I haven't gotten myself whitelisted to any other new servers yet. There are a bunch of other new servers, other different servers, but yeah, they had a bunch of bugs and stuff with the server. They tried to get it fixed up. Then they decided to just shut it down while they fix all that stuff up. And then at some point, some of those guys had different opinions or whatever, I don't know, on the administrative side. And so it fell to the side. It fell to the wayside. I saw a few of my friends play a couple of different servers. One of them was pretty cool. It was like a fantasy server. Like you could be a vampire, or you could do, different kinds of cool fantasy characters. You know, there was like witches and stuff, and warlocks, and that server looked pretty cool. Another one was called High Stakes RP. It was real big. And I have some friends on there. They've been urging me to to go over there. But I've been just kind of in a big EQ mood lately. I've been in such a big old EQ mood. And that's what I say, you know, if you have an urge or if you have the desire to do something like play a bunch of EQ or something, I say do it, you know, just fill that urge. Hey, tinfoiled hat, how you doing today? Good morning to you. It's a beautiful Wednesday. We're getting a little rain here in Northern California, which is not bad at all. Get some of that water, that sky water. Oh, that is sad. By the way, you could possibly get some suggestions of servers to find a server if you want. You would love to tag along on it. High stakes RP seems to be a really big one. High stakes is one that I would probably be looking at. Then there's also True Grit RP. Someone told me about as well. Whenever you boot up your Red M, it should have a whole list of servers, you know, and when you're like kind of looking through and seeing which one sounds okay, a lot of times they have their Discord link right there, right in then and there, and you can join up and do your approvals and all that pretty easily. So I will say that they do make that pretty convenient. High stakes is the one that I probably would go to if I was going to one right now. Tinfoiled Hat says, dying from the flu, but you mustered enough strength to play my Necro for a bit. Hey, there you go. If you're suffering from the plague, then you got to log on the Necro and do the plague's work. You know, send those dots out there. Get that damage rolling. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're up and at it. And having a little fun on the Necros, not a bad thing. Everything was fine in the office until someone walks in and says, Kirk was better than Picard. Company productivity never recovered. Yeah, it's a tough call. Kirk's a different personality. He's like your brazen, almost sporty kind of, you know, ladies' man captain, whereas Picard was a little more serious. Nice, you'll take a look? Heck yeah, dude. It's not a tough call. Picard is the clear choice. Yeah, he's definitely a little bit more mature and like responsible compared to Kirk. Kirk's kind of running off of like bravado and swag, you know what I mean? Like, he gets through some situations, but a lot of time it's like by the skin of his teeth, dude. You know what I mean? But yeah, you got to start somewhere, you know. Think of it as like the difference between the roaring 50s and like the 80s, you know what I mean? Like leagues apart in terms of like societal mentalities. You think it depends in a crisis? Hey!
Is back on the menu, boys.
Slayheim dropping a big old tin bomb on the channel. Oh my gosh.
It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Hey, thank you so much. Happy New Year. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Cyber Jarl said, I think it depends on in a crisis or a fight when but Picard was definitely a better officer. I can agree. I can agree so much. Hey, Harry Potter, what's up, dude? Yo, Slayheim, thank you oh so much for that sweet, sweet gift bomb. Had an absolute fantastic time with the interview with you yesterday. That was amazing. Hope you enjoyed that as well. Really fun time. And so I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to take part in that. We did a interview yesterday, kind of an MMO gamers interview. So it was a lot of fun. Oh my God! Slayheim coming in with 1,000 bits, taking the leaderboard, going to the top of the charts, as they say. Holy smokes. Thank you so much, dude. That is a tremendous amount of support, and we appreciate you so much. Holy smokes, guys. Can you see the interview? Absolutely. He's going to be putting it up in the next few days, he said, and so we'll definitely be putting a link up for that. So thank you so much. And it's a hype train, guys. You know what that means. If we get a hype train, we do a hype dance. Here on the Dude Boy Orkboy channel, I feel that your support needs to have some sort of show, some sort of entertainment. If we get a hype train, we always do a hype dance. So we appreciate that a lot. Let's frickin' go, mates. Woo! Thank you. Woo!
Let's go.
Gift subs from me, from you, from that lady in the office. He needs bits and spam emotes too. Birthday water, fire hearts. Dude boy, orc boy, will help you in the game. We'll always be a friend. Let the hype train begin. You can tune into Dude Boy, Orc Boy, and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die.
Let's go!
Dude boy, Orkboy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gift subs, yo. The love is in the air. He has ramen hair. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too. He is going to die.
Let's go!
Dude boy, Orkboy will help you in the game. Will always be a friend.
Hit those heart emotes.
Can tune into Dude Boy, Orkboy, find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air.
Hit those emotes.
Gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die. Die, die, die.
Oh my God, don't let him die. Holy smokes, the stakes are high here at Dude Boy Orkboy. We're playing EQ. We're having fun.
Let's go!
Orkboy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gift subs, yo. The love is in the air, he has ramen hair. He needs gift subs from me, from you, from that lady in the office. He needs bits and spam emotes too. Earth, air, water, fire, hearts. Dude boy, Orkboy will help you in the game. Will always be a friend. You do, let the hype train begin. You can tune in to Dude Boy, Orkboy and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift subs from you, from that lady in the office. Earth, air, water, fire, hearts. Earth, air, water,
Hey,
fire,
thank
hearts.
you. Thank you.
Oh my God!
There it is. We got the hype train saver coming in. Big bender.
Let's go!
He needs gift subs from you, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die. Die, die.
Boy, the hero of the realm, champion of Twitch, lover of adventure, the Yogiest dark of the universe, slayer of the frog lord king. Boy, streamer of the year, let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gift subs, yo. The love is in the air, he has ramen hair. He needs gift subs from me, from you, from that lady in the office. He needs bits and spam emotes to earth, air, water, fire, hearts. Do boy, oh boy, will help you in the game. Will always be
Wow.
You can tune in to Dude Boy, Orkboy and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going
Let's go.
Holy smokes, that's a lot of support. And a lot of exercise. 2 things. Wow. You guys know how to make an orc feel good.
From you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and salmon boats too, or he is going to die. Good boy, Orkboy will help you in the game. We'll always be a friend. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let the hype train begin. You can tune in to Good Boy, Orkboy, and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner.
Jenkins.
And salmon boats too, or he is going to die, die.
Don't let him die. Wow. Holy smokes.
You're the hero of the realm, champion of glitch, lover of adventure, the orkiest orc of the universe, slayer of the froglock king.
Froglock King.
Orkboy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gifts up snow. The love is in the air. He has ramen hair. He needs gifts, subs from me, from you, from the lady in the office. He needs bits and spam and love too. Earth and water, fire, heart. Good boy, Orkboy will help you in the game. He'll always be a friend. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let the hype train begin. You can tune into Good Boy, Orkboy, and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gifts, subs from you, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and salmon love too, or he's going to die.
Whoa. Holy smokes.
He needs gifts, subs
Wow.
from you, from me, from
What a
that
big
guy
hype
in the
train.
corner. He needs bits and salmon love
Thank you
too,
guys so
or
much.
he is going to die.
Oh. Hey, you guys kept me alive. Wow, what a bunch of champions. You're keeping me alive. You're keeping everything on the hype. Training it up. We got some special emotes going out to the community. The hype train leaders. Thank you guys so much for all the support, all the love. Let's do a little recap here, you guys. Let's do a little rehab. Slayheim coming in hot with the 10 gifted subs to the community, blasting those ads into oblivion like a Star Wars phaser beam. 10 subs gone out there. Smashing that goal, breaking records. Slayheim coming in again with 1,000 bits. Cheering on the crowd, getting them riled up. Bender coming in again with a 10 gift sub bomb during the hype train. What a freaking hero. You guys, thank you so much for all that support. You guys are absolutely amazing. A level 6 hype train, it's probably one of the only ones we've ever had at that high of a level, so I can appreciate that so much. Smashing those goals. You guys are amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing. We're not done yet. We're still smashing more goals. We're over on YouTube. We've been pushing a subscriber goal on YouTube. We're going up to 500 subs. We're at 318 out of 500. You guys have been working so hard to help me with that goal. I appreciate that so much. Thank you guys for everything you do. You keep me going. You keep me inspired. We appreciate that a lot. Yo, Gunnel in the house.
Wah, wah, wah. Ooh, wah, wah, wah.
What's up, dude? Cheers. Thank you guys for all those gift subs and all you guys who received a gift sub in the community. Congratulations on that. It's amazing. Everfound is too expensive? Oh no, Etris, how much are they charging? How much for the Everfound? Slayheim, you have nothing that even compares to this. LOL, you need to step it up. You're blown away. We have a lot of fun over here on the Dude Boy Orkboy channel. Like I said, if people are going to be generous, if they're going to throw a little bit of support around, if they're going to spend some of their hard-earned money, I feel like I'm obligated to at least give them somewhat of a show. And so the dancing, it's something I like to do. It's something I think that the stream has fun with. And it's good exercise as well for me. So we're meeting a lot of goals. We're meeting health goals as well as entertainment goals. And so we've been doing it for a while. We've been doing it for a long time. I used to do it for every single sub. But then I never got a chance to actually play the games that I was streaming. I was always dancing the entire stream. So we toned it down. We toned it down to hype trains only. We do hype dances on hype trains. Dude, I used to do it on every sub and like every 100 bits. We used to go wild, man. It's 175 platinum for Everfound. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. But I could understand that being a little lower level, you don't have as much coin opportunity as, say, a level 60, for example. Well, it's not a bad thing to do the individual summons because you're keeping up with your conjuration. Also, if you want some coin, I'll give you some coin. I don't mind. I know how to do roughly about 1,000 plat an hour over in the forest, so in the Grimling Forest. So I'm not worried about, a little kick down, little hand down, get you a little spell money in your pocket. Too bad my green screen was screwing up here. I wonder why. My camera keeps like changing positions a little bit. Now it's I can see the floor. There, that might be a little better.
Now, sing the berries and cream song. Go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Hell yeah, dude. I like berries and cream. I like a bowl of cereal, like a bowl of flakes, corn flakes or something, or bran flakes, with some strawberry slices in there. Ooh, yeah. A little berries and cream. Hey, man, y'all got them creamy berries. We sure do. We sure do. Creamy berries. Let me ask you this, dude. Let me ask you this, Gopley. Would you stay the night in a haunted mansion with the berries and cream guy? Stay one whole night inside a haunted mansion, but you have to have the berries and cream guy with you. He's there, dude. He's there. And he's got a video camera. No, I'm just kidding. No, anything but that. Holy shit. He wants to film you eating bowls of berries and cream for the whole night, dude. You can't stop. You gotta eat bowl after bowl of berries and cream. Anything but that. Yo, Bright Ludens, what's up, dude? It's like one of those horror movies from the 90s, you know, where they find like a VCR tape and it's cursed and it summons the berries and cream guy. And then for the rest of the movie, he's chasing you. You can never get away. Every time you open a door, he's standing right there. You got to slam it in his face and run the other way. You were down, but now you don't know. He's got one of those 8mm cameras, bro. He's like cranking it and shit, filming you. I'd be like, yo, dude, why are you filming me on that? Why are you filming me on that thing? Get out of here, freaking berries and cream guy. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, berries and cream guy. All right, well, let's make it official. What would happen if you spent the night in a haunted mansion with the berries and cream guy? Question mark. We're going to ask the expert. David Attenborough. He'll know what to do.
Dude Boy Orkboy asked me, what would happen if you spent the night in a haunted mansion with the berries and cream guy? A most unusual pairing. The cacophony alone would likely drive any spectre to seek a less vibrant haunting ground. I suspect the night would end with the mansion being aggressively redecorated with a distinct berries and cream motif.
He said you guys would decorate the place, dude. By the time it was morning, it'd be a freaking strawberry shortcake land. Oh my god. You'd have that schnozberry wallpaper plastered all over every wall in the whole house. The schnozberries taste like schnozberries. That was a good one, dude. That was a good one. You trust everything Skynet says. Oh, man. That was legendary. That was legendary. Casper would hang around. He would, dude. He's a curious ghost. He's definitely like a very curious. He fell under circumstances, you know what I mean? Because he's still a kid, you know. So I feel bad for him as a specter. He didn't get a chance to like live his whole life. Holy smokes, we got a Curtis girl stream with camera? Wow. She's pretty. She's pretty. Mr. Bender, do you want to take my spot? I was going to get out of here soon. Are you still around, dude? Do you still want to come up here in XP, or are you going to do something different? I was thinking of getting out of here soon and going and running my errands and stuff. And I got to drop off a box. I sold some miniature bookshelves, dude. Some miniature model stuff. And so I packed it all up yesterday. I got to send it out. Paging Mr. Connors. Mr. P.W. Connors. Nah, you're going to take a break for a while and maybe get on later? Cool, dude. Okay. Cool. So we'll probably wrap it up here within the next like 10, 15-ish, and then we'll get the hell out of here. Curtis girl's got her camera on today. Look at that. She's pretty. It can be a big step to go from no camera to camera. You know what I mean? Because it's a whole different thing. It's like all eyes are on you. When I first started streaming, I kind of didn't want to have a camera. I was like, I don't even want to do that. I don't want anybody to see what I look like. And then I thought about it, and I was like, yeah, but then they're not going to take the stream seriously either, right? Like, they got to at least know who they're talking to, or at least, make some sort of a, break that barrier. I said, all right, well, I'm just going to run a camera and get all weird and goofy and not, care or be vain about it or anything, and then you get used to it. You get real used to it. You're just like, yeah, whatever. Whatever. Nice, you rated her after M&M servers went down. She seems really cool. Yeah. I've had a few chances to play with her. She usually plays P99 Blue. That's her main server. But she's pretty much kind of like me, has characters on almost all servers out there. And we've definitely run into each other a few times organically on TLPs. And we've grouped a couple of times as well. We know who each other are. We've rated each other over the years a few times. You should reach out to her. Maybe she'll do an interview with you. That'd be really cool. I would consider her what's known as EQ royalty. EQ royalty are the streamers who've been streaming mostly and almost exclusively EQ for their stream stuff, and she's been doing it for probably a few years longer than I have. She's of the old crowd. She's of the old crowd. Who's EQ royalty? I know a guy named whose name starts with a 0 that is an EQ royalty guy. A guy by the name of Osiris. I don't consider myself there yet, because I came in around the 2020s, and so there was people that were streaming this category for like 5 and 10 years before that. I would consider all those guys a little bit more of like EQ streamer royalty, just like way older school. But I don't know. I guess I could be getting pretty close because I've got the amount of stream hours in the category that's pretty large. So I've got that going for me. I've done a lot of hours in the category, that's for sure. Variety board, yes, absolutely. You think for a recommendation, you definitely reach out. You just want to get a few episodes out so people will know it's for real instead of just talk. UP, absolutely UP, dude. He has been playing Everquest like probably about as long as I have on Twitch. I'd say he and I are very equally EQ. Oh yeah, there's a ton of people, man. Yeah, there's a lot of folks that come and go, and people who've been around for a long time. They'll take a break for shit. I've seen people take breaks for like 2-3 years, and then make a comeback, like a little comeback, you know. And yeah, those are absolutely fantastic candidates for a nice conversation. Shugs. Oh man, I haven't seen Shugs in a long time. He's really good, like high skill level. He's a high skill level EverQuest player. Goes and does really tricky camps, you know, really high level solo camps and stuff like that. Yeah, Shugs is freaking leagues above in terms of skill level. I would say Level Up Larry is about the same. High skill level EQ players. Chill Logan's a high skill level EQ player. You know, everybody else is good. We're all higher. All the other streamers are all high level skill level players, but these guys are like definitely like a tier above because they fight the hardest stuff that you can do. Accost is another one, really high experience level. Oop, where's my pet? Come back! Oh, my pet almost freaking pulled that entire pack of kobolds, dude. That you got to be a little careful with having. My assist key is also a pet attack key, which is not necessarily the best option. It's a lazy option, but it can give me in trouble. It can get me in trouble, right? If the guy I'm assisting accidentally targets the wrong mob, and then I send my pet to it, well, it's still my fault for echoing the wrong mob. You know what I mean? Accost needs to upgrade the mic. I agree with you there. The mic peaks a lot. He might want to look into a little bit of that. Because I do watch him whenever he's on. And it could be just getting loud and rambunctious that makes it peak. But you're right. There's been a lot of peaking of the mic over there. And that'll drive away an audience too. So overall, it's in his best interest to look at that and maybe turn the gain down a little or something like that. Maybe get another cover over the top, like a sound cover. When I started, man, my camera was terrible, my mic was bad, everything, you know, and slowly we would just upgrade a piece at a time, one piece at a time, and a lot of people, they still stuck with me. You know how it is, you've had nothing but sound issues? Yeah, dude. Either the music's too loud or this or that, or there's a weird popping happening, or... This is my second mic. This is my second good mic. My first one that I had, same brand, just kind of got like real beat up, you know. And I'm on an arm now. I've got a nice arm for it and everything, and so it takes time. You know, sometimes it takes a few weeks of streaming and having some issues. You go back and listen, and you're like, "Oh, I don't like how that sounds," and then you might make an improvement. A couple weeks later, you decide something else needs an upgrade. You make another improvement. You just do improvement one step at a time, one day at a time. All right, let me see. For my rep, who wants lead? Who wants the leader of the party? Who wants the leader of the show? Looks like the whole group is going to split up. Okay. That works. That works too. I said, who wants leader? This guy says, not me. The other guy says, I'm going to take off too. Another guy says, we should break up the group. All right. There it is. This group might be coming to a close, y'all. That was good. That was good. We got a lot done. Got a lot of AA points. 4 in the bank, almost a 5th one, and then we just need 6 to get the next skill. So we'll probably have that in the next day or two. Tomorrow I'll probably I'll probably try and hunt down some more shards maybe, or some other raid pieces. Secrets is going to work on the guild tag thing. My character can't be removed from the guild right now. There's a little bit of a bug. If you're the guild leader, you can't remove yourself. So Secrets is going to work on that for me. We're going to join Wongton Fui's raid guild and do some raiding. We're going to do some raid logging. And so we'll probably adjust some of the stream schedule a little, maybe just to do a few we'll probably keep the stream schedule the same, and then maybe do a couple extra streams for various raids depending on what we're up to. But I'll probably do some evening raid streams. Wongtong Fui's amazing. Yeah, I like him a lot. Yeah, he and I get along real well. He's a cool dude. They said they need a mage. They only have one mage, and they do raid content and stuff. So I figured, you know what? Let's go over there. Let's go hang out with the homies. We might be able to do a few collabs with him and stuff too. Yeah, we might be able to do a few collaborations with him. Some stream together stuff too. You and I should do some stream together stuff too, Slayheim. I know that you and I kind of have a similar earlier schedule, or at least I've seen you around this time. I'm not sure what time your stream schedule is. I'll have to look, but we could probably fit one in somewhere. If it's not this game, then maybe, M&M or whatever. We could fit in a stream together. The famous Johnny Bravo fella. Yeah, he is, dude. All right. Some of those guys are going to stay, so the group is going to continue on. But I'm going to get out of here. Ooh, the Nexus is so full. I love it. I love it. It reminds me of when you're in era. It reminds me of being in era back in the day when this expansion launched. When you show up into Nexus and it's all full like that, there's people everywhere, dude, doing stuff. Running back and forth, going to the bank, going to the bazaar. Like, it's like bustly, you know what I mean? Like hustly and bustly. Feels good, it feels good. Alright, so check this out, guys. We've got ourselves a handy dandy jester crown. This is plus 30 charisma. We're going to start wearing this thing when we do vendoring. Yep. We're going to wear it when we're vendoring. That 30 charisma boost. Hey, Cryogenics, welcome to the stream. You haven't seen people actually playing this game in about 20 plus years? Oh man, I love this game so much. It's my favorite game. It's my absolute favorite game of all time. We're just finishing up our session here. I'm doing a little vendoring before I log off. Wow, we made 1,000 platinum from that place. Holy smokes. Now that's some good platinum. Yeah, we're just finishing up the session here. Getting ready to log out. Oh, that's a crushed coral. That's not even a pearl. Alright. I thought that was a pearl, but it's a crushed coral. Alright. Double check. Make sure that I didn't leave anything in these summoned bags. I always do that. I always double check because these are summoned bags. They're no rent, which means that they disappear after I log off for a while. So you don't want to leave anything good in them because it'll also disappear. They're all empty. Okay. That'll do it, folks. We're going to get on out of here. All right, guys, we're out of here. Hey, thank you so much for coming by the stream today. All the love, the support, those subs, those bits, those donos. You guys are freaking amazing. I can't believe it. We're going to show a bit of community love. We're going to go over to Curtis Girl's channel. She's running her webcam today, which is a rare treat, I think. And so we're going to go over there. We're going to show some community support. We're going to tell her she's pretty. Make sure you let her know. And thank you guys so much for joining me today. You guys are absolutely amazing. We will see you on the next stream, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bye.